is going to be the numero uno, the number one, the champion for today? Well, we're going to find out very soon. We've traveled a long journey. 114 finalists have entered into this stage of the competition. Now, this is round 3, actually, because we've done round 1 and 2 earlier in the day. And round 3, we're going to find out who is going to be that one that's taking it away. Of course, the numbers of the contestants have come from across 12 cities. All right, we have 55 boys, 59 young women, and they have been amazing so far. Whittling the numbers down from the different rounds, we are here in round 3. We're going to find out how many are in round 3. Of course, I want to acknowledge all our wonderful, wonderful sponsors, and the sponsors are Indomie Instant Noodles. We have American U.S. Embassy Accra. We have DSTV. We have Ashesi University. We have Goyle. We also have Group Indum. We have Rufus Green Parks. We have Osei Tutu II Foundation. We also have Kenya Airways. We have Frankie's, BNFT, and of course we have Citi TV and 97.3 Citi FM. Now it's exciting. There's a lot that's coming up today. Enough excitement. Now it's happening right behind me. All right, so let's go and see what's happening in the event.
Into mariculture, zinc fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 2016 spelling bee. Into mariculture, zinc fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 2016 spelling bee.
Welcome to the 2022 National Finals of the Spelling Bee. We started with 144 national finalists. We have their rounds 1 and 2 results ready. So round 1 would mean basically a round where all the spellers were either engaged in oral spelling or written spelling. And round 2 would definitely be oral spelling. So our spellers who are from 12 cities of the country this year, together with their parents, are eagerly awaiting the results. So how does it work? Well, round 1, the round 1 part of the competition was a vocabulary test. So basically it's spelling, but on paper. And then round 2 was the oral one, which you all would have witnessed. The round 1 is normally in camera, and the round 2 is on camera. And so with that, we put together both scores. So for round 1, the most any speller could get would be 70 points, made up of 35 questions, where each question attracts 2 points. Round 2 is made up of 5 marks if you get your word correctly, and no mark if you get your word wrong. So the most any speller can get when we compile rounds 1 and 2 together would be 75 marks. And so with that, we will go ahead and announce the 63 finalists who have made it on to round 3, and will continue on from there. In no particular order, speller 41, Alia, speller 24, Nanayao, speller 71, Nadum, speller 68, Kwesi, speller 47, Annie Lois, speller 90, Philmora, speller 55, Edem, speller 27, Neodate, speller 30, Petra, speller 109, Abiba, speller 1, Alvis, speller 83, Roslyn, speller 91, Ifia, speller 50, Bafor, speller 14, Makafui, speller 19, Michelle, speller 53, Banyan, speller 56, Elaine, speller 93, Havila, speller 40, Doria, speller 17, Michelle, speller 26, Ni Ashite, 45, Anita. Princess, 102. Speller 102. 46, Vroon. Speller 62, Gabriel. Speller 77, Ryan. Speller 15, Marvelous. Speller 52, David. Speller 97, Kwame. Speller 80, Manuela. Speller 101, Oriana. Speller 10, Kukwa. Speller 105, Ruhama. Speller 58, Mamiesi. Speller 28, Noreen. Speller 66, Primus. Speller 84, Ruth.
All right, so Eugenia Techi-Mensah is calling out the numbers and of all the spellers to come up onto stage. Those who have made it into round 3, and of course, this is the knockout rounds. So with the knockout rounds, listen, you misspell, you're out. But I've been joined by 2 amazing gentlemen. They're both, well, I'll let them tell me what they do. I think I already know who they are and what they do. So I have Darren and I also have Morris. Now, these guys are former spellers who are now today pronouncers, but they do a lot more than that in their life, all right? So let me start with Darren. Hi. You can use your mic, Darren. Yes.
Hi.
So how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Fantastic. So Darren, how do you feel hearing the numbers being called out? You know, is there some nostalgia? Do you remember when you were doing yours?
Yes, I definitely remember. It throws me back to when I was also on stage, remembering my number being called. That's you know, your heart keeps a beat the moment you hear your number. Then you compose yourself and you get back on track to spell your word.
Yeah.
So I really empathize with them, and I'm excited to see them today.
Fantastic. So I called you Darren. You're actually Morris. Yeah. Now, what are you doing today? I mean, as in right now, what do you do in life, work? What do you do?
Right. So I'm a doctor.
You're a medical doctor.
Yes, I'm a medical doctor.
Okay.
And as well, I enjoy helping education projects like this. So that's why when Eugenia called upon me to join the team, I didn't hesitate and I jumped on board.
What year did you win?
So I was first runner-up in 2009.
Okay. Wow. Okay, that's a while ago. Okay. So let me come to Darren. Now, talk to us about your emotional experience as you're hearing the numbers, you know, being called out.
Yeah, so as Morris was saying, you could really empathize with the spellers because you know the nerves that you go through whilst you're standing on stage.
Yes.
And you know that you don't want to hear the dreaded bell. And each round, you're hoping that you make it to the next round. So being at the other side of the stage now, having to pronounce the words to them, I want to be very careful and make sure that there's no error from my side, and I do my very best to make sure that they understand what I'm saying, because really and truly we are rooting for all of them, and we have to make sure that we do our work very well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, you're also a medical doctor, right?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Now, just tell us, being a speller, how did that impact the rest of your education, you know, and then now your work?
I think it's impacted it in so many ways, and it's still impacting it. One key thing was resilience, because I didn't win in my very first year.
Okay.
I participated in the year that Morris also participated. He was second that year. I think I was in the top 10, and I was determined to come back again. It's one life skill and lesson that you may not always get it the first time. If you fail, you come back, you try again. So resilience, multitasking, because this is not part of your regular school schedule. You have to make time for this, and this is something that as adults you must always learn to multitask, because you'll be doing other stuff. Networking, how to public speaking. These are things that till date until now have really helped me, and I still use even in my line of work.
Wow. What about you, Darren?
Morris,
sorry. I don't know why I've locked you on Darren.
You're renaming us.
I know, right?
Well,
Well, I think I agree a lot with what Darren said. I think the competition, first of all, gives you a basis to understanding words. You know, especially in medical practice, a lot of the rules we learned during the spelling bee really helped ease, personally, ease me into learning about medical words. And at this stage, once you learn those roots and meanings, it sets you up.
Of course, I mean, in medicine, you have a lot of Greek and Latin, background to words and all of that. That's fantastic. Okay. Good. Well, you guys can look forward to seeing them at the pronouncer's desk, okay, throughout the competition. So don't go anywhere. The competition is on, and I'll see you in a little bit.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
into
Mariculture, Sea Fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
Finalists of the Word Song 2008 English Spelling Bee.
Welcome. You're currently on DSTV Compact. Ready to step up?
Let's do it!
Congratulations! DSTV has stepped you up to DSTV Premium. Enjoy all your favorite channels like a boss.
Step up to the next level on us. Upgrade your current DSTV package and we'll step you up to the next highest package at no extra cost.
Whenever Princess starts, the neighbors do complain that her voice and the beats are too loud. Who is scared of the voices of tomorrow's superstars?
You special in your way. It's me, like no other. No one listening to me like you.
That must be a neighbor.
You special in your way. It's me, like no other. No one listening to me like you. It's me.
nurture the uniqueness in our kids.
Indomie instant noodles tastes great. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires.
Citi TV is live on DSTV. Go to channel 363. On GoTV, access Citi TV on channel 182. On a digital TV, please press the menu button on the remote control and run a new search on your TV. Take note that without an antenna, you cannot access Citi TV on your television. Citi TV can be accessed on a free-to-air digital box like the GoTV and Star Times box. Citi TV, it's your world.
Welcome. You're currently on DSTV Compact. Ready to step up?
Let's do it.
Congratulations! DSTV has stepped you up to DSTV Premium. Enjoy all your favorite channels like a boss.
Step up to the next level on us. Upgrade your current DSTV package and we'll step you up to the next highest package at no extra cost.
Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee.
All right, so right now the spellers are being arranged on stage right now, and it's a very tense atmosphere in the room. Of course, on the judge's desk, in the pronouncer's desk, they're all relaxed and easy, talking to each other and everything else. But amongst the spellers, you can feel a bit of tension here, and it's exciting. I don't want to be in their situation right now. thinking of complex words and complicated words, and the buzzer, the bell that will ring on you if you go past the 90 seconds, and all of that. But at this point, we want to take a minute's silence. You saw an image on your screens a few moments ago, and a gentleman, Openyin Kwejo Treme. Now, he has been absolutely fantastically instrumental, especially in the Ashanti region, in terms of helping the spelling bee have a lot of access into the Ashanti region. And we lost him, unfortunately, a few months ago, and very tragic, loss there. And we want to take a minute's silence to just acknowledge him and, commiserate and condolences to his family as well. Thank you for observing a minute's silence with us here at the national finals of the Spelling Bee competition. Now, behind me, the event is heating up in earnest, and there's the stage, as you can see there, is virtually full now, and these are the spellers who have been called. Their numbers have been called up to the stage, and they are getting ready to, take their words. And at this stage, it's just a single word. If you misspell, it's the knockout round. So if you misspell, you're out. So it's a tough one. There's a lot of pressure. And like I said earlier, I don't want to be in their shoes at this point in time. All kinds of words. And some words that may seem easy to you, it's actually quite complex. And sometimes it's because, you have already known the word. And sometimes when you know something, you think it's easy. But you will notice how they ask for definitions of the word, ask for origin of the word, and so on and so forth. All those are important because it's a process of understanding how the word has been constructed and put together. Yes, but again, we want to acknowledge our sponsors, Indomie Instant Noodles, we have U.S. Embassy Accra, we have BNFT, we have Goyle Ghana, we have Shesi University, we have DSTV, we have Rufus Green Parks. We also have the Otumfo Oseti to the Second Foundation. And let's go over to the event right now.
Coronation.
Coronation. Can I have the definition of the word coronation?
The ceremony of enthroning or celebrating the official accession of a sovereign.
Coronation. CORONATION. Coronation.
Good.
Speller number 3. Your word is phenomenal.
Phenomenal. Please, may I have the definition of the word phenomenal?
Extraordinary or remarkable.
Phenomenal. P.
No, please pronounce it again.
Phenomenal.
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 Try it one more time.
Phenomenal.
I'm still not happy with the pronunciation.
Okay, please listen one more time. Your word is phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Yes, we will.
P H E M O N O M E N O M E. Phenomenal.
Phenomenal is spelled P H E N O M E N A L. Phenomenal. Thank you.
Speller number 9. Your word is impolite.
Impolite. Please, can I have the part of speech for impolite?
Sure. It's an adjective. Impolite.
Impolite. I M P O L I T E. Impolite.
That is correct.
Please, you can adjust the microphone to.
Speller number 10. Your word is Juneteenth.
Can I have the origin of the word, please?
The word is originally Latin plus an originally English word.
Can you pronounce the word, please?
Juneteenth.
Are there any alternative pronunciations?
That's all I have here.
Please, may you pronounce the word one last time?
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth. J U N E T E E N T H.
That is correct.
Speller 14. Your word is decimal.
Decimal. Please, may I have the definition of the word decimal?
Numbered or proceeding by tens. Decimal.
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 Decimal. Please, may you put the word decimal in a sentence?
Ghana uses a system of decimal coinage, with each city divided into 100 pesos. Decimal.
Decimal. D E C I M A L. Decimal.
That is correct.
Speller number 15. Your word is ransacked.
Ransacked. Please, may I have the meaning of the word ransacked?
Looked very thoroughly and zealously.
Ransacked. R A N S A C K E D. Ransacked.
That is right.
Speller 17. Your word is stalemate.
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 Stalemate. Can I please have the definition of the word stalemate?
A position from which neither contestant can derive a winning advantage. Deadlock.
Stalemate.
Stalemate.
Stalemate. Is there an alternative pronunciation for the word stalemate?
No, it's just stalemate.
Stalemate. Can I please have the word stalemate in a sentence?
It was only after the two warring countries reached a stalemate that they agreed to negotiate for peace. Stalemate.
Stalemate. Can I please have the origin of the word stalemate?
The first part of this word went from French to Anglo-French to English, and the second part went from French to English.
Stalemate. S-T-A-L-E-M-A-T-E. Stalemate.
That is correct.
Speller number 19. Your word is aversion.
Aversion. Please, may I have the definition of the word aversion?
A firmly settled and vehement dislike.
Please, can I have aversion used in a sentence?
Mina's aversion to avocados began at a young age and continues to this day.
Please, may I have the origin of the word aversion?
So aversion is from Latin.
Aversion. A-V-E-R-S-I-O-N. Aversion.
That's right.
Speller 20. Your word is mortification.
Mortification.
That sounds right.
May I have the definition of the word mortification?
A sense of humiliation and shame caused by something that wounds one's pride or self-respect.
May I have mortification used in a sentence?
You may. Kofi's low test score filled him with mortification, but he realized he could study hard and do better on the next test.
Mortification. M-O-R-T-I-F-I-C-A-T-I-O-N. Mortification.
Very good.
Thank you.
Speller 24. Can you please take off your mask? Your word is brocade.
Brocade. Please, can I have the definition of the word brocade?
A rich silk fabric with raised patterns embroidered in gold and silver threads.
Please, can I have the origin of the word brocade?
So the word is originally from Latin and went through Italian to Catalan to Spanish before becoming English.
Please, can brocade be used in a sentence?
Sure. Tina discovered a gorgeous brocade in the remnant bin at the fabric store.
You can have the origin of the word brocade.
So the origin is originally Latin.
Brocade. B-R-O-C-A-D-E. Brocade.
That's right.
Speller 26. Your word is embroidery.
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 Embroidery. Please, can I have the word embroidery in a sentence?
Astrid took up embroidery during the pandemic and made gifts for the friends she missed.
Embroidery. E-M-B-R-O-I-D-E-R-Y. Embroidery.
Very good.
Speller 27. Your word is assassinate.
Assassinate. Can I have the origin of the word assassinate?
So assassinate came from French and it was formed from a Latin word.
Can I have the word assassinate used in a sentence?
The national security foiled a plot to assassinate the head of state.
Okay, thank you. Assassinate. A-S-S-A-S-S-I-N-A-T-E. Assassinate.
Well done.
Thank you.
Speller number 28. Your word is semblance.
Semblance. Please, may I have the definition of the word semblance?
Slightest appearance. Slightest appearance.
Please, may I have the word semblance used in a sentence?
There wasn't a semblance of truth in Egbert's story.
Please, may I have the root of the word semblance?
This word is from a Latin-derived French word.
Semblance. S-E-M-B-L-A-N-C-E. Semblance.
That is correct.
Speller number 29. Your word is primordial.
Primordial. May I have all the possible information on the word primordial?
Sure. So the word originates from Latin. It's an adjective. Its definition is the earliest form in the growth of an individual or organ, primitive. An example of primordial used in a sentence is, in plants, set of primordial cells trigger the growth of complex organs or parts.
Primordial. Primordial. P-R-I-M-O-D-I-A-L. Primordial.
Primordial is spelled P-R-I-M-O-R-D-I-A-L.
Thank you.
Speller number 30. Your word is vambrace.
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 Vambrace. May I please have the definition of the word vambrace?
A piece of medieval armor designed to protect the forearm.
May I please have the origin of the word vambrace?
Both parts of this word are from Latin-derived French words.
Vambrace. V-A-M-B-R-A-C-E. Vambrace.
That is correct.
Speller 31. Your word is quatrains.
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 Quatrains. Please may I have the definition of the word quatrains?
So, the definition is a verse units of 4 lines.
Quatrains. Please may I have the origin of the word quatrains?
The origin of quatrains is an English word that came from French, and it was taken from a Latin word.
Please may I have the part of speech of the word quatrains?
It's a plural noun.
Please may I have the word quatrains used in a sentence?
Quatrains. For his final English project, Vlad analyzed the different rhythm patterns of the quatrains of William Blake and John Keats.
Quatrains. Q U A T R A N T. Quatrains.
Quatrains spelled Q U A T R A I N S.
Thank you.
Speller number 32. Your word is humus.
Humus. Please, can you give me the definition of the word humus?
A brown or black complex and varying material formed by the partial decomposition of vegetable or animal matter, the organic portion of soil, humus.
Please, can you put the word humus in a sentence?
Mario's compost heap provides a ready supply of humus for his garden.
Humus. H-U-M-U-S. Humus.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Speller number 40. Your word is clover.
Clover. Please, can I have the part of speech of the word clover?
It's It's a noun.
Please, can I have the definition of the word clover?
A herb characterized by leaves having 3 leaflets or flowers in dense heaps.
Please, can I have the word clover used in a sentence?
Darius' pet bunny loved to hop around and nibble on clover.
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 C-L-O-V-E-R. Clover.
Well done.
Speller 41. Your word is munchkin.
Munchkin.
Yes.
Please, may I have the definition of the word munchkin?
One that is small and charming or weak.
Munchkin. Please, may I have the origin of the word munchkin?
This word is from an American literary name.
Please, may I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Please, may the word be used in a sentence?
Sam refers to his little brother as the family munchkin.
Munchkin. M-U-N-C-H-K-I-N. Munchkin.
Very good.
Speller 42. Your word is cowlick.
Cowlick. May I please have the definition of the word cowlick?
A lock or tuft of hair growing in a different direction from the rest of hair and usually turned up or awry.
Cowlick. May I please have the origin of the word cowlick?
So the word is originally composed of 2 English parts.
Cowlick. C-O-W-L-I-C-K. Cowlick.
Well done.
Thank you.
Speller 45. Your word is cactus.
Cactus. Please, can I have the definition of the word cactus?
Any of a family of plants that are characterized chiefly by fleshy stems and branches on which the foliage leaves are usually replaced by spines, scales, or hairs.
Cactus. Please, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Cactus.
Cactus. Please, can I have the origin of the word cactus?
This word went from Greek to Latin.
Cactus.
Cactus.
Cactus. C-A-C-T-U-S. Cactus.
That's correct.
Speller 46. Your word is infirm.
Infirm. Please, may I have the definition of the word infirm?
Not strong or sound physically, of poor vitality, especially as a result of old age, feeble.
Please, is there any alternate pronunciation of the word infirm?
That's all I have here.
Please, may you use the word infirm in a sentence?
Sure. Though he grew increasingly infirm, Uncle Richard's mind was still as sharp as a tack.
May I have the origin of the word infirm?
Infirm is originally from Latin.
Infirm. I-N-F-I-R-M. Infirm.
That's right.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Or afternoon. Afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Speller 47. Can you take off your mask? Your word is thistle.
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 Thistle. Am I pronouncing that right? Thistle.
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 Sounds right.
Please, can I have the definition of the word thistle?
Any of various prickly plants of a family of highly evolved herbs, shrubs, and trees that are characterized by florets.
Please, can you use the word thistle in a sentence?
Dean plucked a thistle from the lawn of the school.
Okay, so thistle. T H I S T L E. Thistle.
That is correct.
Spell of 50. Your word is freight.
Freight. Please, may I have the origin of the word freight?
The word comes from a Dutch or German word.
Freight.
Freight.
Freight. Please, may I have the definition of the word freight?
Something that is loaded for transport.
Freight. F R A T E. Freight.
Freight is spelled F-R-E-I-G-H-T. Freight.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, speller 52. Your word is whelp.
Whelp. Please, can I have the definition of the word whelp?
Speller 52, can you remove your mask, please?
Please, can I have the definition of the word whelp?
One of the young of various carnivorous mammals.
Please, can I have the origin of the word whelp?
Originally English.
Whelp. Am I pronouncing that right?
Sounds right.
Any alternative pronunciation?
I have just the one here.
Whelp. W-H-E-L-P. Whelp.
That's correct.
Speller 53. Your word is dicey.
Dicey. Please, may I have the origin of the word dicey?
So the first part of this word is from an English word of Arabic-derived French origin. And the second part of the word is an English combining form.
Dicey. Please, may I have the origin, the definition of the word dicey?
So dicey means risky or unpredictable.
Dicey. D-I-C-E-Y. Dicey.
That's right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, speller 54. Your word is metadata.
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 Metadata. Please, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Sounds right.
Please, may I have the origin of the word?
This word consists of an originally Greek part plus a Latin-derived English word.
Please, can you use the word metadata in a sentence?
Cobbin explained that the key signature of each song was part of the metadata.
Please, may I have the definition of the word?
Factual information that provides information about other factual information.
Metadata. M-E-T-A-D-A-T-A. Metadata.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Speller 55. Your word is iota or iota.
Iota. Please, am I pronouncing that right?
Sounds right.
Could I have the definition of the word iota?
So it means an infinitesimal amount, a very small degree.
Could I have the origin of the word iota?
So it came from Latin, which originally took from a Greek word of Semitic origin.
Could you use the word iota in a sentence?
Sure. Jamal said that in 60 years of marriage, his love for his wife has not diminished a single iota.
Iota. I-O-T-A. Iota.
That's right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, speller 56. Your word is gimmick.
Gimmick. May I please have the definition of the word gimmick?
A new and ingenious device, scheme, or idea for solving a problem or achieving an end. A new angle of approach, a novel or unconventional twist. Gimmick.
Gimmick. May I please have the origin of the word gimmick?
The origin is unknown.
Gimmick. May you please use gimmick in a sentence?
Jonathan came up with a new advertising gimmick that he hoped would increase user traffic at his online game store. Gimmick.
Gimmick. G I M M I C K, gimmick.
That's correct.
Speller 58. Your word is oblong.
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 Sounds about right.
Oblong. Please may I have the definition of the word oblong?
So it's deviating from a square or circular form through elongation.
Please may I have the origin of the word oblong?
So the word is derived from a Latin word that was passed to English.
Oblong. Please may I use the word in a sentence?
Martha selected glasses with round frames to complement the oblong shape of her face.
Oblong. O B L O N C H. Oblong.
So oblong is spelled O-B-L-O-N-G.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Speller 62. Your word is demolition.
Please, may I have the meaning of the word demolition?
Destruction of structures, areas, or targets, especially in warfare, by means of explosives.
May I have the origin of the word demolition?
This word came from French, which formed it from a Latin word.
Demolition. D E M O L I T I O N. Demolition.
That is correct.
Hello, judges.
Hello. Speller 64. Your word is flotus.
Can I please have the definition of the word flotus?
So flotus means the First Lady of the United States, the wife of the President of the United States.
Can I please have the origin of the word flotus?
So this word is an acronym. There's no origin provided in the Merriam-Webster dictionary.
Can you please pronounce the word again?
Flotus.
Is there an alternative pronunciation?
That's all I have here.
Flotus. Am I pronouncing it right?
Sounds about right. Flotus.
Flotus.
Or flutus.
Flotus. F L O T U S E. Flotus.
Flotus is spelled F L O T U S. Flotus.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi. Speller 66. Your word is merchandise.
Merchandise. Please, may I have the definition of the word merchandise?
The commodities or goods that are bought and sold in business, the wares of commerce.
Merchandise. Please, may I have the origin of the word merchandise?
This word went from Latin to French to English.
Merchandise. M E R C H A N D I S E. Merchandise.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Speller 67. Your word is avenue.
Avenue. Can I have all the information about the word avenue?
Sure. So avenue is a word that came from French, and it was formed from a Latin word. It's a noun. Its definition is a city street, especially when broad and attractive.
Can you pronounce the word?
Avenue.
Avenue. A V E T E I N O V E. Avenue.
Avenue is spelled A V E N U E. Avenue.
Thank you.
Hello, speller 68.
Hello.
Your word is ornament.
Ornament. Can I have the definition of the word ornament?
Something that lends grace or beauty.
Could it be placed in a sentence, please?
The entry hall of the mansion has a carved plaster ornament covering much of the ceiling.
Ornament. Can I have the origin?
This word passed from Latin to French to English.
Ornament. O R N A M E N T. Ornament.
That is correct.
Speller 71. Your word is emperor
Emperor
or emperor.
or emperor. May I have the definition of the word emperor?
So it means the sovereign or supreme monarch of an extended territory, usually comprising of a group of nations or peoples.
Emperor. May I have the origin of the word emperor?
So it's originally Latin and it went through French before finally becoming English.
Can the word emperor be used in a sentence?
Sure. George VI was the last British king to be called Emperor of India.
Emperor. E M P E R O R. Emperor.
Well done.
Thank you.
How are you doing, speller 72?
Good.
Your word is Hamlet.
Hamlet. Please, may I have the definition of the word Hamlet?
A settlement that is smaller than a village.
Please, may I have the origin of the word Hamlet?
This word is from a French word formed from a Germanic derived element, plus a French combining form.
Hamlet. Please, may I have the alternative pronunciation of the word Hamlet?
I have just Hamlet here.
Hamlet. Hamlet. Hamlet.
That's correct.
Speller 76. Your word is fructose or fructose.
Fructose. Please, can I have the definition?
So it's a sweet soluble sugar that occurs especially in fruit juices and honey.
Fructose. Am I saying it right, please?
Sounds about right.
F R U C T O S E. Fructose.
That's right.
Hi.
Hello. Your word is accurate.
Accurate. Please, am I saying it right?
Accurate.
Accurate. Please, may I have the definition of the word accurate?
Correct. Exact. Precise.
Please, may I have the definition of the word accurate?
Correct. Exact. Precise.
Please, can the word accurate be used in a sentence?
The detective prided himself on making accurate reports of crime scenes.
Accurate. A. C. Please, may I start again? Accurate. A. C. C. U. R. A. T. E. Accurate.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Hello. So speller 78. Your word is monopolize.
Please, can you repeat the word?
Monopolize.
Monopolize.
Yes.
Am I pronouncing it right?
Sounds about right.
Monopolize. Can I have the definition of the word monopolize?
So it means to have or get the exclusive privilege of dealing or having the exclusive possession of.
Can I have the origin of the word monopolize?
So it's a word that went from Greek to Latin to English plus a combining English form.
Can it be used in a sentence?
Sure. Sanjay always leaves the room when his parents monopolize the conversation at gatherings.
Monopolize. M. O. N. O. P. O. L. I. S. E. Monopolize.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Speller 80. Your word is stewardship.
Stewardship.
Can you take off your mask?
Stewardship.
Stewardship, stewardship.
Stewardship. Can I have the definition of stewardship?
The careful, responsible management of something entrusted to one's care.
Can I have the origin of the word stewardship?
English.
Can stewardship be used in a sentence?
Mrs. Cranting takes the stewardship of her classroom and its resources very seriously.
Stewardship. S. T. E. W. A. R. D. S. H. I. P. Stewardship.
That is correct.
Speller 81. Your word is obsolete.
Obsolete. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Obsolete.
Obsolete.
Sounds about right.
Can I please have the origin of the word obsolete?
Sure. So it's a Latin. It was derived from a Latin word.
Are there any alternative pronunciations of the word obsolete?
So we have obsolete or obsolete.
Can I please have the definition of the word obsolete?
Okay. So of a kind or style that is no longer current, no longer acceptable or usable.
Obsolete. O. B. S. U. L. E. T. E. Obsolete.
Obsolete is spelled O B S O L E T E. Obsolete.
Thank you.
Speller 82. Your word is sedentary.
Sedentary. Please could you repeat the word sedentary?
Sedentary.
Sedentary. Please, can I have the meaning of sedentary? Sedentary.
Characterized by or requiring sitting or slight activity. Sedentary.
Please, can I have the origin of sedentary?
The word is sedentary, and the origin went from Latin to French.
Sedentary.
Can we hear you say it one more time? Just one more time.
Sedentary.
Sedentary.
Sedentary. SEDENTARY. Sedentary.
That is correct.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Speller 83. Your word is misconception.
Misconception.
Yes. Misconception.
Misconception. Please, can I have the meaning of the word misconception?
So it means a wrong or inaccurate thought, idea, or notion.
Please, does the word misconception have the root mis, meaning not?
Yes.
Please, can I have the part of speech of misconception?
It's a noun.
Misconception. MISCONCEPTION. Misconception.
That's right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I can't see your speller tag. All right. Speller 84. Your word is lexicon.
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 Lexicon. Lexicon. Please, can I have the origin of the word lexicon?
Greek.
Lexicon. Please, can I have the meaning of the word lexicon?
The vocabulary of a language, of an individual speaker, of a set of documents, of a body of speech, of a subject, or of an occupational or other group.
Lexicon. Please, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Lexicon.
Lexicon. Please, are there any other alternative pronunciations for the word lexicon?
I have just lexicon here.
Lexicon. L-E-X. Please, can I start again?
Sure.
Yes, you can, but you have 30 seconds.
L-E-X-I-C-O-N. Lexicon.
That is correct.
Speller 90. Your word is repercussion.
Repercussion. Can I please have the definition of the word repercussion?
Repercussion means an impact, action, or effect given or exerted in return, a reciprocal action or effect.
Can I please have the origin of the word repercussion?
So it's from Latin.
Repercussion. R-E-P-E-R-C-U-S-S-I-O-N. Repercussion.
That's right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Speller 91. Your word is wharf.
Wharf. May I have the definition of the word wharf?
Wharf.
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 Wharf. May I have the definition?
A structure built along or at an angle from the shore of navigable waters so that ships may lie alongside to receive and discharge cargo and passengers.
May I have the language of origin of the word wharf?
Originally English. Can you pronounce the word again?
Wharf.
The word is wharf.
Wharf. May I have the part of speech of the word?
It's a noun.
Wharf.
Wharf.
Wharf. W-H-A-R-F. worth.
Excellent.
Spell 92. Your word is criteria.
Criteria. Can I have the definition of the word criteria?
So criteria means standards on which a decision or judgment is based.
Are there any alternative pronunciations for the word criteria?
We have criteria or criteria.
Criteria. Can I have it used in a sentence, please?
Okay. All the entries for the short story contest were judged on the criteria of inventiveness, creativity, and smoothness of style. Alternatively, we could pronounce it as criteria.
Criteria. Criteria. C-R-I-T-E-R-E-A. Criteria.
So criteria is spelled C-R-I-T-E-R-I-A. Criteria.
Thank you.
Speller 93. Your word is spatula.
Spatula. May I please have the definition of the word spatula?
Sorry?
May I please have the definition of the word spatula?
A spatula is a kitchen implement usually used for spreading icing and other things, or in art, spreading paint. Spatula.
Spatula. S-P-A-T-U-L-A. Spatula.
That is correct.
Spell 94. Your word is affectionately.
Affectionately. May I have the definition of the word affectionate?
So affectionately means in a loving or fond manner.
Affectionately. May I have the origin of the word affectionately?
Sure. So the word came from Latin pats plus an English combining form.
Is there another pronunciation for affectionately?
That's all I have here.
Okay. Affectionately. A-F-F-E-C-T-I-O-N-A-L-L-Y. Affectionately.
Affectionately is spelled A-F-F-E-C-T-I-O-N-A-T-E-L-Y. Affectionately.
Thank you.
Speller 96. Your word is allergenic.
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 Allergenic. Please, may I have the definition of the word allergenic?
Of or relating to a substance that produces an exaggerated or pathological reaction marked by sneezing, respiratory embarrassment, itching, and skin rashes.
Please, may I have the part of speech of the word allergenic?
It's an adjective. Could you pronounce it again?
Allergenic.
Allergenic.
Allergenic. Please, is there an alternate pronunciation of the word allergenic?
I have just allergenic here.
Speller 96, can you try it again?
Allergenic. Allergenic. A-L-L-E-R-G-E-N-I-C. Allergenic.
Good.
Hello, Speller 97.
Hi.
Your word is comportment.
Comportment. Can I please have the meaning?
So comportment means manner of bearing, demeanor.
Comportment.
Can you pronounce it again?
Comportment. C O M P O R T M E N T. Comportment.
That's right.
Spelling 98. Your word is petrifying.
Please, may I hear the word again?
Petrifying.
Petrifying. Please, can I get
Petrifying.
petrifying? Please, can I get all the information about petrifying?
So this word is from a word formed in French from Greek and Latin elements plus an English combining form. It's a verb. It means converting organic matter into stone or a substance of stony hardness through the infiltration of water containing dissolved mineral matter. In a sentence, in Greek mythology, the Gorgon Medusa has a nasty habit of petrifying anyone who looks at her face.
Petrifying. P E R T R I F Y I N G. Petrifying.
The correct spelling of petrifying is P-E-T-R-I-F-Y-I-N-G. Petrifying. Thank you.
Good morning.
Hello, speller 99. Your word is abracadabra.
Please, can I hear the word again?
Your word is abracadabra.
Abracadabra. Please, may I have the meaning of the word abracadabra?
So abracadabra means a magical charm or incantation.
Please, may I have the origin of the word abracadabra?
So it's from Latin.
Abracadabra. A B R A C A D A. Please, can I say it again?
Sure.
Abracadabra. A B R A D A C A B R A. Abracadabra.
The correct spelling of abracadabra is A B R A C A D A B R A. Abracadabra.
Thank you.
Speller number 101. Your word is haphazard.
Haphazard. Can I please have the origin of the word haphazard?
The first part of this word went from Old Norse to English, and the second part of this word went from Arabic to French to English. Haphazard.
Can I please have the meaning of the word haphazard?
Made, performed, or selected according to chance, whim, or speculation, rather than the basis of considered judgment or firm knowledge. Random.
Haphazard. H A P H A Z A R D. Haphazard.
Good.
Spell 102. Your word is ceramics.
Ceramics. May I have the definition of the word ceramics?
Sure. So it's the art or process of making useful ornamental articles from clay by shaping them and firing them at high temperatures.
May I have the parts of speech of the word ceramics?
So ceramics is a plural noun.
May I have the origin of the word ceramics?
It was originally Greek and it passed through French before becoming English.
Ceramics. C E R A M I C S, ceramics.
That's right.
Spell 103. Your word is sediment.
Sediment. Please, am I pronouncing it right?
It sounds right.
Sediment. May I please have the meaning of the word sediment?
Sediment. Please pronounce it again.
Sediment. As in sedimentary rock.
You can't ask that.
Not answering that.
The
May I please have the meaning of the word sediment?
material or a mass of material deposited, as by water, wind, or glaciers. Sediment.
Sediment. S E D E M E N T. Sediment.
The correct spelling is Sediment. Sediment. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Spell 104. Your word is planetarium.
Planetarium. Please, may I have the definition of the word? Sorry, may I have all the word information of the word planetarium?
Sure. So the word was formed by a word that passed from English to Latin to French, and then finally to English, plus a Latin combining form. Planetarium is a noun. It means a building or room housing an optical device designed to project various celestial images and effects at specific time and place. An example of planetarium used in a sentence is, the Accra Planetarium teaches children about the universe.
Planetarium. P L A N I T A R I U M. Planetarium.
Planetarium is spelled P L A N E T A R I U M. Planetarium.
Thank you.
Spell 105. Your word is primitive.
Okay, primitive.
Can you take off your mask? Primitive.
Primitive. Please, can I get all the information on this word?
This word is from Latin. It's an adjective. It means of or relating to the earliest age or period of something. In a sentence, the earliest humans fashioned primitive tools from rocks.
Is there any alternative pronunciation?
I can't see any here.
Primitive. P R I M I T I V E. Primitive.
That is correct.
Hello, Spiller 108.
Hi.
Your word is testimony.
Testimony. May I have the definition of the word testimony?
It means a solemn declaration, usually made by an oral witness under oath in response to interrogation by a lawyer or an authorized public official.
May I have the part of speech of the word testimony?
So testimony is a noun.
Testimony. T E S T I M O N Y. Testimony.
Well done.
Thank you.
Could you hold on a little, please? Just to remind you that you need to read from the screen.
So the word is lineage. The word is lineage, also lineage. Origin Latin to Old French, part of speech noun. It means a group of individuals tracing descent from a common ancestor. In a sentence, the king can trace his lineage back to his ancestor 200 years ago. Lineage.
She spells L. She wants me to give her the definition again.
You can let her know. She can also read from the screen.
She spells L I N G A G E.
Sorry, the correct spelling is L I N E A G E. Lineage.
Spell 101.
So the word is bondage. Bondage, origin, Middle English from Anglo-French. Part of speech, noun. It means captivity, a state of being bound, usually by compulsion or law. In a sentence, the prisoners broke the chains of bondage and attained their freedom.
She has 30 seconds left.
Bondage.
saying she's forgotten the spelling. S L A V E
Okay. So the correct spelling is Bondage. Bondage.
Hello, Spiller 112.
Hello.
Your word is hereditary.
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 Sorry, your word is heredity.
Heredity. Please, may I have the definition of the word heredity?
So heredity means the sum of the qualities and potentialities of an individual that are genetically derived from its ancestors.
Please, may I have the origin of the word heredity?
So heredity is a word that went from Latin to French to English.
Heredity. H E R E D I T Y. Heredity.
You're right.
Well, that brings us to the end of round 3. As I mentioned at the beginning, it's the elimination round, the knockout round. So the recorders will be tabulating how many we've lost, and then we go on to round 4. Now, as you know, this is very competitive. So as the rounds we get further and further into the competition, the words will have more advanced degrees of difficulty until we have a worthy champion. So if you'll bear with us for a little while the results are being tabulated, we will get ourselves ready for round 4.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, zinc fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee.
Into
mariculture, zinc fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I
These are the words of 2008 16 spelling bee.
Citi TV is live. On DSTV, go to channel 363. On GoTV, access Citi TV on channel 182. On a digital TV, please press the menu button on the remote control and run a new search on your TV. Take note that without an antenna, you cannot access Citi TV on your television. Citi TV can be accessed on a free-to-air digital box like the GoTV and StarTimes box. Citi TV, it's your world.
Whenever Princess starts, the neighbors do complain that her voice and the beats are too loud. Who is scared of the voices of tomorrow's superstars?
You special in your way. Like no other. No one can do like you.
That must be a neighbor.
You special in your way. Like no other. No one can do like you. It's me. Like no other.
Here's to all amazing moms who identify and nurture the uniqueness in our kids.
Indomie instant noodles tastes great. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
Welcome. You're currently on DSTV Compact. Ready to step up?
Let's do it.
Congratulations. DSTV has stepped you up to DSTV Premium. Enjoy all your favorite channels like a boss.
Step up to the next level on us. Upgrade your current DSTV package and we'll step you up to the next highest package at no extra cost.
Into mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
These are the words from 2008 between 16 spelling bee.
When I read, I know.
You need to spell denigratory,
When I read, I
abomination,
When I
philosophy, Sani,
into
mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
These are the words from 2008 between 16 spelling bee.
I'm indomitable, cause I read. I'm indomitable, I'm a spelling bee. I'm indomitable, I know not defeat. When I fail, I will try till I win. Be young, be smart, be an architect of words. Build them all together, right? Read, write, read often, read anytime you can. Be a word Mayweather job. You need to learn, burn the midnight candle. So when they hit you with words, you don't fumble. You wanna be a spelling bee, then commit to memory. More vocabulary, be a walking dictionary. Let's try one word. Here come on. I'm sure you might think it starts with H, but it starts with J. So J-I-C-A-M-A. So you see, book is bait. I'm indomitable, cause I read. I'm indomitable, I'm a spelling bee. I'm indomitable, I know not defeat. When I fail, I will try till I win. To be a wordsmith, have them on your fingertips. Fingertips, so you got to think on your feet. It's the gathering of champions. The ambience is calm, the whole place is seated. You're called to the storm. I'm so heavy, your mind patient, heart racing, and the room is gazing. Please spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh man, then you get it right. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I read, I sow. Into my tomorrow. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I read, I sow. Into my tomorrow. Into
mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
These are the words from 2008 between 16 spelling bee.
Into
mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
These are the words from 2008 between 16 spelling bee.
Into
mariculture, sea fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
These are the words from 2008 between 16 spelling bee.
Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words song 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words song 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words song 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words song 2008, into 16 spelling bee.
All right, welcome back to Citi TV, the home of the bee. This is Citi TV's live broadcast of the national finals of the Spelling Bee 2022 competition. And I'm still here with the pronouncers. I have with me Darren Saki, Dr. Darren Saki, and then Dr. Morris Goleku. Is that the correct pronunciation?
Yes.
All right, fantastic. Now, so let me start with you this time, Darren. Your thoughts on the events so far?
I have been impressed so far. I think that I like the composure. You could see they're connecting the dots with what they've been taught, the training they've been, the rigorous training they've undertaking. And you could see that there's a lot of thinking that is going through within that 90 seconds with which they have to spell the word. I think it's been good. It's been really good so far. Yeah.
Okay. Talk to us a little bit about the signing part of it, and how does that whole thing work for you?
So the words literally have roots which they are composed of. So in training for those who spell the signed words, they are trained to learn the roots. So the interpreter signs the roots for them, and then they add the additional information such as the definition and then the parts of speech and so on and so forth to synthesize all that together and actually spell.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, right now we started off actually with 63 spellers. 47 are left in the competition. Moving on to round 4, 16 have to end their time with the competition at this point. But like we say all the time, with the spelling bee, everyone is a winner. Just getting to this point, everybody is a winner.
Yeah. The words are going to get increasingly tougher. I just think that audience should sit back and try and also spell as the children also spell. Yeah.
In your time, what were some of the most challenging words that you came across? Do you remember?
What I remember, I remember. Well, I don't want to give out the words. You never know. They could
show up,
exactly.
Right?
So yeah. But I know some of the words were pretty tough. Some you're sure you've heard it before, but then is it the same word? You're now trying to make sure that it's what they're asking you to spell.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Not forgetting nerves as well.
Yes.
Nerves are a big part of the mistakes that they make. You can see some of the kids in panic.
Yeah. So psychologically, how does one? So I mean, you stepped up to the plate already. The word has been pronounced for you. How do you calm yourself down enough to be able to process the information intellectually?
Okay, well, I can try. I think it's a lot of factors. I mean, you have all these lights, standing in front of the stage, standing in front of people. You would have to try and block everybody out and focus on the officials, the judge, the pronouncers.
Yeah.
Make sure that you are understanding everything that we are saying, because we are here for you. So once you just see us as your friends, the officials as your friends, and see that we are here to help you, I think that you should be good to go. Yeah.
Fantastic.
I can add that the 90-minute block that we provide for the spellers is also the 90 seconds. Sorry, it's a chance for them to compose themselves. Listen to the added information, calm themselves down, and actually synthesize all that before spelling. So it all comes together to help them ease their nerves.
Okay. So sometimes you see that a word that looks apparently simple, but they still ask for the meaning of the word, and so on, and the origin of the word, because sometimes it's just a way of calming yourself down, and putting yourself in a right composure to answer the question that is in front of you. Well, I'm going to have to let them go back to their seats. Okay, so Maurice and Darren, thank you very much. And we're going into round 4.
Seat fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I this is the word song 2008. Into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture. Seat fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I this is the word song 2008. Into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, seat fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I this is the word song 2008. Into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, seat fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I this is the word song 2008.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start round 4. So please, can we have your full attention, and you can cheer the spellers on silently.
Hello.
Hello.
Speller number 1, your word is onerous.
Onerous. Can I have the definition of the word onerous?
That involves, imposes, or constitutes much oppressive or irksome work, effort, difficulty, or responsibility, burdensome.
Onerous. Can I have the origin of the root of the word onerous?
Latin.
Is there an alternate pronunciation?
Yes, we have onerous. Onerous, onerous.
Onerous. O-N. E-R-O-U-S, onerous.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hello. Speller number 9. Your word is physicists.
Physicist. Please, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Physicists.
Physicists. Please, is the word plural?
Yes, it's a plural noun.
Please, can I have the origin of the word?
So the origin is a Greek word which went to Latin and French and went into English plus English combining forms.
Physicist. Physicist.
Physicists.
Physicist. P-H-Y-S-I. Please, can I start over?
Sure.
P-H-Y-S-I-S-C-I-T-S. Physicist.
Sorry. The word physicists is spelled P-H-Y-S-I-C-I-S-T-S. Physicists.
Speller 10, your word is evanescent.
Please, can I have the origin of the word?
The word is evanescent, and this word is from Latin. Can you pronounce it, please?
Evanescence.
Evanescent.
Evanescence.
Evanescent.
Evanescence.
Please listen to him again and try and enunciate it correctly.
Evanescent.
Evanescence.
Evanescent.
Evanescence. Please, can you pronounce the word? Is there any alternative pronunciation?
No.
Can you please pronounce the word again?
Evanescent.
Evanescent. E-V-E. R N E S C E N T, evanescent.
The correct spelling of evanescent is E-V-A-N-E-S-C-E-N-T, evanescent. Thank you.
Hello, Speller 14.
Hello.
Your word is flexitarian.
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 Yes.
Please, may I have the definition of the word flexitarian?
So it means one whose normally meatless diet constitutes meat or fish.
Please, may I have the origin of the word flexitarian?
So it's flexitarian. Its origin is from Latin to French to English.
Flexitarian.
Flexitarian.
Flexitarian. F L E X I T A R I A N. Flexitarian.
Well done.
Speller number 15. Your word is posada.
Posada. Please, is this pronunciation correct?
Sounds right.
Please, may I have the origin of the word posada?
This word is from Spanish, which took it from a Greek-derived Latin word.
Please, may I have the definition of the word posada?
An inn in Spanish-speaking countries.
Posada. P O S A D A. Posada.
That is correct.
Hello, Speller 17.
Hello.
Your word is nonchalance.
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 Nonchalance. Is my pronunciation correct?
Nonchalance.
Nonchalance. Can I please have the definition of the word nonchalance?
It means a display of or air of easy unconcern or indifference.
Nonchalance. Can I please have the part of speech of the word nonchalance?
It's a noun.
Nonchalance. Can you please use the word nonchalance in a sentence?
Sure. When Nisha learned that she won the science prize, she reacted with surprising nonchalance.
Nonchalance. Can I please have the origin of the word nonchalance?
So it's a word that was formed in French from originally Latin elements.
Nonchalance. N O N C H A L A N C E. Nonchalance.
Well done.
Thank you.
Speller number 19. Your word is inveterate.
Inveterate. Please, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Sounds right.
Inveterate. Please, may I have the origin of the word inveterate?
Latin.
Please, may I have the definition of the word inveterate?
Continuous, recurrent, chronic.
Inveterate. Please, can I have inveterate used in a sentence?
That man is an inveterate liar. Don't believe anything he says.
Inveterate. Please, can I have the definition again?
Continuous, recurrent, chronic.
Please, are there any alternate pronunciations?
I can't see any here.
Inveterate. I N V E Inveterate.
The correct spelling is Inveterate. Inveterate. Well done.
Hello, Speller 20. Your word is Frisia or Frisia.
Frisia. May I have all the information about the word Frisia?
Sure. So the origin is from a German name plus a Latin combining form. It's a noun. Its definition is any plant of a genus of sweetly scented herbs with a narrow tubular red, white, or yellow flowers. An example of Frisia used in a sentence is, the most colorful flower in Sylvie's bouquet was the Frisia.
Frisia. F-R-E-E-S-I-A. Frisia.
That is correct.
Speller 24. Can you take off your marks? Your word is Halifax.
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 Halifax. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Sounds right. Halifax.
Halifax. Please, can I have the origin of the word Halifax?
This word is a Canadian and English geographical name.
Please, are there any alternative pronunciations?
I can't see any here.
Please, can Halifax be used in a sentence?
Sure. Founded in 1749, Halifax served as a strategic center during the Anglo-French rivalry in the area and is now a bustling maritime municipality.
Please, can you pronounce the word again?
Halifax.
Halifax.
You have 30 seconds.
Halifax. H-A-L-I-F-A-X-S. Halifax.
Sorry. The correct spelling is H-A-L-I-F-A-X. Halifax. Thank you.
Speller 26. Your word is mochi.
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 Mochi. Please, can I have the alternative pronunciation?
That's all I have here.
Please, the meaning of mochi.
So mochi is a dough-like mass made from cooked and pounded glutinous rice, used in Japanese cuisine as an unbaked pastry.
Mochi. Please, can I have the origin?
So mochi is Japanese.
Mochi. Please, can it be used in a sentence?
Sure. Mochi is traditionally served to celebrate the new year in Japan.
Mochi. M-O-C-H-I. Mochi.
That is right.
Speller 27. Your word is duvet.
Duvet. May I have the origin of the word duvet?
This word is from a word that went from Old Norse to French.
Duvet. May I please have the word duvet used in a sentence?
During the summer months, Nalima Nadia stored her duvet in the linen closet and used a light bedspread.
Duvet. D-U-V-E-T. Duvet.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Speller 28.
Hello.
Your word is episcopal.
May you please repeat the word?
Episcopal.
Episcopal. Please, am I saying the word right?
Sounds about right. Say it again, please.
Episcopal.
Episcopal.
Episcopal. Please, may I have the definition of the word episcopal?
Sure. Being or suited to a bishop.
Episcopal. Please, may I have the word episcopal used in a sentence?
Sure. The Holy See is the episcopal jurisdiction of the Catholic Church in Rome.
Episcopal. May I have the origin of the word episcopal?
So the word came to English from Greek-derived Latin.
Episcopal.
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 That's okay.
E P I S C O P A L. Episcopal.
You're correct.
Speller 30. Your word is malapropism.
Malapropism. May I please have the definition of the word malapropism?
A blundering use of a word that sounds somewhat like the one intended, but is ludicrously wrong in the context.
May I please have the origin of the word malapropism?
From a French-derived English theater name.
Malapropism. M-A-L-A-P-R-O-P-I-S-M. Malapropism.
That is correct.
Speller 32. Your word is trepanation.
Trepanation. Please, can I have the definition of the word trepanation?
So trepanation or trepanation is the act or process of perforating a skull with a surgical instrument.
Trepanation. Trepanation. Trepanation.
You're correct.
Speller 40. Your word is surreptitious.
Surreptitious. Please, can I have the definition of the word surreptitious?
Done, made, or acquired by stealth. Secret.
Surreptitious. Can I have the origin of the word?
This word came to English from Latin.
Can the word be used in a sentence?
Brendan was embarrassed when their surreptitious note to Steve was intercepted by the teacher.
Surreptitious. S-E-R-E-P-T-I-C-I-O-U-S. Surreptitious.
The correct spelling of surreptitious is S-U-R-R-E-P-T-I-T-I-O-U-S. Surreptitious. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Speller 41.
Hello.
Your word is billabong.
Billabong. Please, may I have the definition of the word billabong?
Billabong is a backwater caused by overflow from a river, forming a stagnant pool.
Billabong. Please, is there an alternative pronunciation for the word billabong?
That's all I have here.
Billabong. Please, may I have the origin?
Sure. It's a word from a native Australian name.
Please, may I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Please, may you use the word in a sentence?
Okay. Jania's postcard from Australia was pictured a crocodile lurking in a billabong.
Billabong. Billabong.
Billabong.
Billabong. B-I-L-A-B-O-N-G. Billabong.
Sorry. Billabong is spelled Billabong. Billabong.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Speller 42. Your word is fontina.
Fontina. May I please have the definition of the word fontina?
A semi-soft to hard ripened cheese of Italian origin that varies in flavor from mild to medium sharp.
Fontina. May I please have the origin of fontina?
Italian.
Fontina. Fontina. Fontina.
That is correct.
Speller 45. Your word is laureate.
Laureate. Please, am I pronouncing it correctly? Laureate.
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 Laureate. Please, can I have the definition of the word laureate?
So the definition is a recipient of an honor or award for outstanding achievement in an art or science. Before you go on, can you repeat the word again?
Laureate.
Laureate.
Laureate. Please, can I have the origin of the word laureate?
So laureate came to English from Latin.
Laureate. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Laureate.
Laureate.
Laureate. L-O-R-I-A-T-E. Laureate.
Sorry. Laureate is spelled L-A-U-R-E-A-T-E. Laureate.
Thank you.
Speller 46. Your word is requiem.
Requiem. Requiem. Please, may I have the definition of the word requiem?
Requiem.
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 A grand musical service or hymn in honor of the dead.
May I have the origin of the word requiem?
This word came to English from Latin.
Please, is there any alternate pronunciation of the word requiem?
I can't see any here.
Please, may you pronounce the word again?
Requiem.
Requiem. R-E-Q-U. Please, may you pronounce the word again?
The word is requiem.
R-E-Q-U-I-M-E. Requiem.
The correct spelling is R-E-Q-U-I-E-M. Requiem.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi. Speller 47. Your word is quinary.
Quinary. Quinary.
Quinary. Quinary.
Quinary. Please, can I have the definition of the word quinary?
So consisting of 5, arranged by 5s.
Okay, please, can I have the origin of the word quinary?
The origin is Latin.
It's Latin. Quinary. Q. U. I. N. A. R. Y. Quinary.
You're right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, speller 52. Your word is catalepsy.
Catalepsy. Am I pronouncing that right?
Sounds okay.
Catalepsy. Please, can I have the definition of the word catalepsy?
A trance-like state of consciousness that is marked by a loss of voluntary motion and a fixed posture in which the limbs remain in whatever position they are placed.
Please, can I have the origin of the word catalepsy?
From a Greek word that passed through Latin before becoming English.
Please, can you use it in a sentence?
Doctors were confounded by Kofi's continued bouts of catalepsy.
Catalepsy or catalepsy?
Catalepsy.
Catalepsy. Catalepsy. C-A-T-I-L-E-P-S-Y. Catalepsy.
The correct spelling is C-A-T-A-L-E-P-S-Y. Catalepsy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Speller 53. Your word is frugivorous.
Frugivorous. Please, may I have the definition of the word frugivorous?
Frugivorous means feeding on fruits.
Frugivorous. Please, may I have the origin of the word frugivorous?
It consists of two Latin elements.
Frugivorous. F-R-U-G-I-V-O-R-O-U-S. Frugivorous.
That's right.
Speller 54. Your word is trachea.
Trachea. Please, may I have the definition of the word?
So it's a river 120 miles long in eastern California and western Nevada, flowing from Lake Tahoe into Pyramid Lake.
Please, the origin of the word.
This word is a U.S. geographical name.
Is there what?
U.S. geographical name.
Please, may you use it in a sentence?
Last summer, Iona and her family went whitewater rafting on the Trachea.
Trachea. T-R-A-C-H-I. Trachea.
The correct spelling is T-R-U-C-K-E-E. Trachea. Thank you.
Speller 55. Your word is repartee.
Repartee. Am I pronouncing it right?
Sounds about right.
Could I have the origin of the word?
So the word was formed in French from Latin-derived elements.
Could you use the word in a sentence?
Sure. Khalid's repartee is so excessive that even their friends tire quickly of the constant banter.
Could I have the definition of the word?
So it means exacerbation of clever retorts.
Repartee. R E P A R T I E. Repartee.
Sorry. Repartee is spelled R-E-P-A-R-T-E-E. Repartee.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello, Speller 56. Your word is bibliopegist.
Bibliopegist. Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Bibliopegist.
Sounds okay.
May I please have the origin of the word bibliopegist?
This word came from French, which formed it from Greek-derived elements.
May I please have the definition of the word bibliopegist?
A bookbinder.
Please use bibliopegist in a sentence.
Selma took her grandmother's memoirs to a bibliopegist to have them professionally bound.
Bibliopegist. B I B L I O P E G I S T. Bibliopegist.
That is correct.
Speller 62. Your word is habiliments.
Habiliment.
Habiliments.
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 Habiliment.
Habiliments.
Habiliments. May I have the meaning of the word habiliments?
Habiliments mean dress or clothing suited to or characteristic of a calling, occupation, or occasion.
May I have the origin of the word habiliments?
Habiliments is from a French word.
Please listen to it.
So the word is habiliments.
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 Yes.
Habiliments. H A B I L E M E. Can you please repeat the word?
The word is habiliments.
N T S. Habiliments.
Sorry. Habiliments is spelled H A B I L I M E N T S. Habiliments.
Thank you. Hi.
Hello, speller 66. Your word is hagiographer.
Hagiographer. Hagiographer. Please, am I pronouncing that right?
Sounds okay.
Please, can I have the origin of hagiographer?
This word is comprised of Greek-derived Latin elements and an English combining form.
Please, may I have the definition of hagiographer?
One who writes about the life of a saint.
Please, can you pronounce the word again?
Hagiographer.
Hagiographer. H A G I O G R A P H E R. Hagiographer.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Speller 68. Your word is cathect.
Catect.
Cathect.
Catect.
Cathect.
Catect.
Sounds about right.
Can I have the origin of the word catect?
Cathect is from a Greek word.
A Greek word. Catect. Can I have the definition of the word catect?
It means to invest with emotional or psychic energy.
Can you repeat the word?
Cathect.
Catect. Can you place it in a sentence?
Sure. Uncle Tim could choose to cathect on politics, but Aunt Shelby wanted to spend her energy in a less frustrating arena.
Can I have the alternative pronunciation?
That's all we have. Cathect.
Catect. Can you repeat the word?
Cathect.
Catect. K A T H E K T. Catect.
Sorry. Cathect is spelled C-A-T-H-E-C-T. Cathect.
Hello, speller 71.
Hello.
Your word is judoka.
Judoka. May I have the origin of the word judoka?
Japanese.
Judoka. May I have the definition of the word judoka?
One who participates in a modern refined form of jujutsu, utilizing special applications of principles of movement, balance, and leverage.
Is there an alternate pronunciation for the word judoka?
There's judoka, judoka.
Judoka. Judoka. J U D O K A. Judoka.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Speller 72. Your word is nubulous.
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 Nubulous. Please, may I have the definition of the word nubulous?
It means cloudy, foggy, misty.
Please, may I have the alternative pronunciation of the word nubulous?
So we have nubulous.
Please, may I have the... Please, can you repeat the word?
Nubulous.
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 Nubulous. N-E-U-B-L-O-S-S. Nubulous.
Nubulous is spelled N-U-B-I-L-O-U-S.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi. Speller 76. Your word is vestigial.
Vestigial. Am I pronouncing it right, please?
Vestigial.
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 Can I have an alternative pronunciation, please?
I can't see any here.
Vestigial. Can I have the meaning?
Of, relating to, or being a small and degenerate body part or organ that remains from one more fully developed in an earlier stage of the individual, in a past generation, or in closely related forms. Vestigial.
Vestigial. Vestigial. Can I have the origin, please?
This word is from an originally Latin element plus an English combining form.
Vestigial. V E S T I G I A L. Vestigial.
That is correct.
Speller 77. Your word is toroidal.
Toroidal. Please, may I have the definition of the word toroidal?
So toroidal means donut shaped.
Please, may I have the origin of the word toroidal?
So toroidal came from a Latin element plus an English combining form.
Please, can you repeat the word?
Toroidal.
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 Toroidal. Please, am I pronouncing it correctly? Toroidal.
Sounds about right. Can you say it again?
Toroidal.
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 Say it again, please.
Toroidal.
Toroidal.
Toroidal. Please, are there any alternative pronunciations?
That's all we have.
Toroidal. Please, can you repeat the word toroidal?
Toroidal.
Toroidal.
You have 20 seconds.
Toroidal. T O R R O I D U L toroidal.
Sorry. Toroidal is spelled T-O-R-O-I-D-A-L. Well done.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Speller 78. Your word is spiralina.
Spiralino.
Spiralina.
Spiralino.
Kindly read my lips. Spiralina.
Spiralina. Can I have the definition of the word spiralina?
A microscopic filamentous aquatic photosynthetic bacterium or blue-green alga that is cultivated for use as a dietary supplement.
Can I have the origin of the word spiralina?
Latin, spiralina.
Spiralina. S P I R I L I N E, spiralina.
Sorry, the correct spelling of spiralina is S-P-I-R-U-L-I-N-A, spiralina. Thank you.
Hello, speller 80.
Hello.
Can you please take off your mask?
Sorry.
So your word is prescient or prescient.
Prescient. Prescient. Can I have the meaning of prescient?
So it means to have foreknowledge, characterized by foresight.
Prescient. Can I have the origin of the word prescient?
It's from a Latin word.
Can prescient be used in a sentence?
Sure. The economists' optimistic predictions turned out to be prescient when the economy rapidly improved.
Does prescient have the root word P-R-E, meaning before?
Yes.
Prescient. P-R-E-S-C-I-E-N-T. Prescient.
Well done.
Thank you.
Speller 82, your word is dirigible.
Durable.
No. Dirigible.
Durable.
Dirigible.
Durable.
Dirigible.
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 Dirigible. Please can I have the meaning of dirigible?
Steerable.
Dirigible. Can I have the origin of dirigible?
The first part of this word is from Latin, and the second part is an English combining form. Dirigible.
Dirigible. D-U-R-E-G-I-B-L-E. Dirigible.
The correct spelling of dirigible is D-I-R-I-G-I-B-L-E. Dirigible. Thank you.
Hello, speller 83.
Hello.
Your word is haplography.
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 Haplography. Please, can I have the definition of haplography?
It means the omission in writing or copying of one or two adjacent or similar letters, syllables, words, or lines.
Please, does haplography have any other pronunciations?
That's all we have.
Haplography.
Haplography.
Please, can I have the part of speech of haplography?
It's a noun.
Please, can I have the origin of haplography?
It's from a Greek origin.
Haplography. H-A-P-L-O-G-R-A-P-H-Y. Haplography.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hello, speller 84. Your word is frigate.
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 Frigate. Please, can I have the origin of the word frigate?
This word is from French, which formed it from an Italian word, frigate.
Frigate. Please, can I have the definition of the word frigate?
A modern warship that is smaller than a destroyer and is used primarily for escort, anti-submarine, and patrol duties. Frigate.
Frigate. Please, can I have the part of speech of the word frigate?
It's a noun.
Please, does frigate have the suffix -ate?
It does.
Frigate. F-R-I-G-A-T-E. Frigate.
That is correct.
Speller 90. Your word is Mediterranean.
Mediterranean. Can I please have the origin of the word Mediterranean?
It's from a Latin origin.
Is it a proper noun?
It's an adjective.
Mediterranean. Does it contain the root T-E-R-R meaning earth?
It does.
Mediterranean. M-E-D-I-T-E-R-R-A-N-I-A-N. Mediterranean.
Sorry. Mediterranean, the correct spelling of Mediterranean is Mediterranean. Mediterranean.
Speller 91. Your word is ascetic.
Ascetic.
Please, could we have some silence in the room, please?
Ascetic. May I have the language of origin of the word ascetic?
Greek.
Ascetic. May I have the definition?
Refraining from self-indulgence, self-denying, or stir.
Ascetic. A. S-C-E-T-I-C. Ascetic.
Very good.
Thank you.
Hello, speller 93. Your word is cephalopod.
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 Yes.
May I please have the origin?
So it was formed in Latin from originally Greek elements.
May I please have the definition?
So it's defined as any of a class of marine mollusks, including squids, cuttlefishes, octopuses, all having the front of the head and a group of elongated muscular arms, usually furnished with prehensile suckers or hooks.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
No, that's all we have.
May you please repeat the word?
Cephalopod.
Cephalopod.
Yes.
S-U-P-H-O
Cephalopod. Cephalopod.
The correct spelling of cephalopod is Cephalopd. Cephalopod.
P-O-D.
Pod, sorry.
Speller 96, your word is sorghum.
Sorghum. Sorghum. Please, may I have the definition of the word sorghum?
Any of an economically important genus of tropical grasses similar to corn, but with the spikelets in pairs on a hairy rachis.
Sorghum. Please, may I have the origin of the word sorghum?
This word is from an Italian word that is perhaps from a Latin geographical name.
Please, may I have the part of speech of the word sorghum?
Noun.
Please, is there an alternate pronunciation for the word sorghum?
I can't see any here.
Sorghum. S-O-R-G-U-M. Sorghum.
So close. The correct spelling of sorghum is S-O-R-G-H-U-M. Sorghum. Thank you.
Thank you.
Speller 97. Your word is painterly.
Painterly. Can I have the meaning?
So it means of or relating to, typical of an artist that practices the art of making pictures, designs by brushing on pigments.
Painterly. Can I have the origin of the word?
The first part of this word is from an originally Latin word which was passed through French before becoming English. The second part of the word is from an English combining form.
Is it an adjective?
Yes, it is.
Painterly. P-A-I-N-T-A-L-L-Y. Painterly.
The correct spelling of painterly is P-A-N-P-A-I-N-T-E-R-L-Y.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, spell 101. Your word is infomercial.
Infomercial. Can I please have the origin of infomercial?
This word consists of two parts that both went from Latin to French to English. Infomercial.
Infomercial. Am I please saying the word correctly?
Can you repeat it?
Infomercial.
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 Infomercial. Can I please have the definition of infomercial?
A television program that is an extended advertisement, often including a discussion or demonstration.
Infomercial. I-N-F-O-R-T-I-A-L. Infomercial.
The correct spelling of infomercial is I-N-F-O-M-E-R-C-I-A-L. Infomercial. Thank you.
Spell 102. Your word is torpedo.
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 Torpedo. May I have the definition of the word torpedo?
It's a steerable, self-propelling, cigar-shaped submarine projectile filled with an explosive charge and projected from a ship, often designed for the purpose against another ship at distance.
Torpedo. May I have the origin of the word torpedo?
It's from a Latin origin.
Is there an alternative pronunciation for the word torpedo?
No.
Torpedo. T-O-P. Torpedo. Am I saying the word correctly?
Torpedo.
Torpedo. I'm starting again.
Starting again, but you can't change any of the letters.
T-O-R-P-I-D-O. Torpedo.
The correct spelling of torpedo is T-O-R-P-E-D-O. Torpedo.
Thank you.
Afternoon.
Hello, spell 105. Your word is abrasions.
The word again.
Abrasions.
Please, can I get all the information on the word?
Can you pronounce the word?
Abrasions.
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 Can you say it again?
Abrasions.
So the first part of this word is from Latin, and the second part is an English combining form. It's a plural noun. It means areas of the skin that have been rubbed or worn away, especially by friction. In a sentence, Samantha had no regrets about climbing to the top of the tree, although her body was covered with abrasions from trying to slide down the trunk.
Abrasions. Please, am I saying the word right?
Abrasions.
Abrasions. Please, can I get any alternative pronunciation?
I can't see any here.
Please repeat the word again.
Abrasions.
Abrasions. A, B, B, R, E, S, I, O, N. Abrasions.
The correct spelling of abrasions is A-B-R-A-S-I-O-N-S. Abrasions.
Okay.
Thank you.
Spell 108. Your word is surcharge.
Surcharge. Please, may I have the definition of the word surcharge?
So surcharge is a price that is demanded for a thing or service in excess of the usual or normal amount.
Surcharge. Please, may I have the language of origin of the word surcharge?
Surcharge is a Latin-derived French word that became English.
Surcharge. Please, are there any alternate pronunciation of the word surcharge?
Please listen. Surcharge.
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 Surcharge. Surcharge. S-U-R-C-H-A-R-G-E. Surcharge.
You're correct.
Thank you.
Sorry, spell 112. Your word is interlude.
Interlude. Please, can I have the definition of the word interlude?
A musical composition inserted between the parts of a musical or dramatic entertainment or religious service.
Can I have the origin of the word interlude?
Latin.
Interlude. I-N-T-E-R-L-U-D-E. Interlude.
That is correct.
Thank you very much. That brings us to the end of round 4. As usual, we need to do a little mathematics and make sure that our results are up to date. We'll give you the number of those who have qualified to go to round 5. So kindly bear with us as we take a short break.
Into mariculture, sing fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I go. When I these are the words from 2008 to 2016 spelling bee. into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words from 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words from 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words from 2008, into 16 spelling. When I read, I know. You need to spell denigratory. When I read, I abomination. When I philosophy, Sani, into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words from 2008, into 16 spelling bee. I'm indomitable, cause I read. I'm indomitable, I'm a spelling bee. I'm indomitable, I know not defeat. When I fail, I will try till I win. Be young, be smart, be an architect of words. Build them all together, right? Read, write, read often, read anytime you can. Be a word Mayweather, job, you need to learn. Burn the midnight candle, so when I hit you with words, you don't fumble. You wanna be a spelling bee, then commit to memory. More vocabulary, be a walking dictionary. Let's try one word, jicama. I'm sure you might think it starts with H, but it starts with J. So Jicama, so you see book is bait. I'm indomitable, cause I read. I'm indomitable, I'm a spelling bee. I'm indomitable, I know not defeat. When I fail, I will try till I win. To be a wordsmith, have them on your fingertips. Fingertips, so you got to think on your feet. It's the gathering of champions. The ambience is calm, the whole place is seated. You're cold to the stone. I'm so heavy, your mind patient, heart racing, and the room is gazing. Please spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh man, then you get it right. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I read, I sow. Into my tomorrow. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I read, I sow. Into my tomorrow. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words from 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to words from 2008, into 16 spelling bee.
All right, welcome back to Citi TV's live broadcast of the national finals of the spelling bee. Of course, Citi TV is the place for the bee. Now, I'm here with three lovely people. I'm here with Nakoshi Mayoplange, who is last year's winner, champion number 14, all right, and of the spelling bee. Hi, how are you?
Fine.
Just fine?
Yeah.
Okay, that works. And I'm here with her younger brother, and he's Neodate Mayoplange. How are you feeling?
Feeling great.
Fantastic. Now, by the way, this is his fourth time of being in the competition. All right. Now, over here is their mother. Hi.
Hello.
Okay, so let me ask you the question that I'm sure, maybe others have asked you. Are you looking to produce a house of champions? Because you have one already.
I know, but
this is a budding one.
That would be excellent, don't you think?
Well, I mean, I would like to have a house of champions. You're already on your way.
Yeah, I told them that if he wins, then suddenly I will be the star and not them. Oh, thank you.
Oh, hello. Okay. We see the confidence levels here. Okay. Okay, wait. So let me ask you, You've been, just raise it up a bit, yeah. So you've been here, this is your fourth time?
Yes.
Okay. How do you feel compared to the first time you came?
Well, the first time I came, I only made it something like, the quarterfinals?
Mm-hmm.
But here I am, the national finals. Yippee! It's an honor, actually. And the fact that my sister won last year, it's just really pushing me on.
Pressure or motivation?
That's... Most of the time at home, it's really just pressure. It's like saying do this, win the spelling bee, win the spelling bee. But here, I actually feel motivated to do that. I just want to push. Yeah. I want to win, live up to the expectations. Yeah. And when I win, it won't just be for myself. It'll be for my family, my friends, everyone who supported me.
All right. He seems to have it wrapped up, Now, Nakoshi, so when you are home and he's doing his preparation and everything else, do you feel tempted to jump in?
Yeah, sometimes I help him.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your feeling about his prospects?
I don't understand the question.
Okay. Yeah, they come to do the spelling bee on me. All right, so how far is he going to go?
I feel like he's going to go very far because he has done a lot of studying and I've helped him with most of the time I've helped him. So I feel like he's going to go very far.
Win or not?
Win.
Win or not?
Oh, I would say win.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're sure? You've seen this before. You've been down this road before.
Yeah, but it's not automatic. I mean, how many people have 21? And I'm sure each of them sitting there wants to win as well, right? So it's all about hard work, what you've done in the past, asking the right questions so that you know the word to spell. Mm-hmm. And so, yes, as a mother, I'd love for him to win. But I'm sure all the mothers there will
also
want
feel
exactly.
The same
so
way.
it's like
also feel the same way.
May the best man win, Charlie, but who's the best man?
Say something.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, my friend and I.
Raise it.
Oh, okay. My friend and I, he told me that he wants some of the spellers to go out, and I told him that just all of us want each other to go out. So it's really just, we have to be serious. We have to focus, keep our eyes on the prize, and we shouldn't just think too far ahead. We should probably think 10 steps at a time.
Okay.
So we just sort of hope that we get an easy word, and if we get an easy word, then yeah. If we don't, we do our best. If we're out, it's fine. It's been a fun ride.
I like it. I couldn't put it any better. I like it. Yeah. So let me ask you, how do you deal with pressure?
Oh, I ignore it.
That easy, huh?
Yeah, that easy.
You just ignored yours?
I didn't really pay any attention to it. Just
even when you got, maybe you can see that, look, this is the end is just right here. and you give you a word, and it's a little more difficult than you were hoping for. How do you deal with that moment?
So if you worry about the word and then you just spend all your time being anxious and then you let the anxiety get to you, or you most likely spell the word wrong because you're not focusing on the word, you're focusing on all your nerves and how hard the word is. So you just need to calm down and forget about your anxiety and just spell the word.
I like that.
Thing I told them.
Okay.
It should be a fun ride, really. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
No, it's not.
It's about the experience. So come, have a great time. If you can spell, yay. But if you don't do it, it's fine, really. It's just spelling.
Fantastic.
So enjoy the ride. That's
Yes.
it, really.
He wants to have the last word.
Also, I just realized something. This is sometimes like when I'm playing video games and I'm about to reach the final level, beat the final boss or whatever. It's really a matter of strategy. You have to think about what your next move is. Otherwise, you might end up having to do the whole thing again. Of course, nobody wants that. So most of the times, people, instead of thinking ahead or just strategizing, they'll do as my friend puts it. They'll just push their balls to the wall. Instead of thinking straight, they'll just go ahead, rush headlong in.
So
preparation.
Are you gonna be back for 2023?
I told everyone that I'm never doing this again. So win or lose, I'm never doing this again.
4 times is enough.
Believe me, it's more than enough.
Well, you've heard from the manual plungers. This has been exciting, talking to them and all the rest. And so we're going to have, another father and his sons join us on the set. Nee, thank you very much. So we're going to have another father and his sons join us on the set, and we're going to talk to them. Look, there's nerves, there's pressure, there's, anxiety, there's all of that that's going on, but it's the nature of the spelling bee, and it's the nature of competition. But you know what? They're here. They're going to do very well. Okay, so I have, come towards me. Okay, there you are. All right, so what's your name?
Nanayao.
Please raise the microphone to your mouth.
Nanayao.
No, put your microphone like that. Good.
Nanayao.
Great. All right. What's your name? Nana. Say it again. Nana. Fantastic. And Daddy?
Aubrey, Jonathan Aubrey.
All right. You're all welcome. Now, Dad, how does it feel? You have not just one. I mean, sometimes parents will say, it's tough having one person in the competition. You have 2. How do you feel?
I feel great. It takes a lot of sacrifice to come this far. And if you don't have time, you cannot make it.
Did your schedule have to change much?
Yes, it had, because I needed to sacrifice some events that I had so that I can move them to wherever they were having the exercise.
Yes.
Prior to that, they were coming to the schools to do it, but because of COVID, they had to get an event, a place for it, of which you need to drive them over there for them to go through the exercise. So my event changed to some extent, that it's worth it.
Okay, so I have behind me going on right now is the conciliation awards that are going to some of the spellers right now, and Eugenia is on stage right now, and we can go over to her and see what is happening.
We're looking at rewarding the best 10 in vocabulary. So our vocabulary test, as I mentioned earlier, would be the test which was computerized or written manually, with 35 questions, each attracting 2 marks. So the most anyone will get in that vocabulary test would be 70. And if they came on stage and spelled the word correctly and got that right, that would be +5, so 75. So the most anyone could get in the vocabulary would be 75 marks. So I'm here to announce the top 10. And when I call you top 10 and you're still here, either in this room or the spellers room, make your way up here and line up here so we can congratulate you. All right. So we're going to have to start in the order of the highest scoring. So the highest scoring got 60 out of a possible 75 marks, and that would be Speller 68, Kwesi of Angel Specialist School International. Let's do better. That's the highest. And he was the only one who got that score. The next would be Speller 71, Nadum from DPS School with 58 points. The next would be Nanayao Obri, Speller 24 from Startright Montessori School with 56 points. With 56 again would be Speller 41 from Angel Specialist Alia. After that would be Annie Lois, Speller 47 with 54 marks from Ghana Christian High International School. Phil Mora, Speller 90, PCE Demonstration Junior High from Ikropong with 52 marks. Neo Date, Speller 27, the Roman Ridge School, 50 marks. Edem, Speller 55, DPS School, 50 marks. Abiba from Tete Oklu School for the Deaf with 50 marks. And Petra from Speller 30, from either from homeschool or is homeschooled, Speller 30 with 48 marks. If they're still here, can we have them come up here so we can acknowledge them all? Ladies and gentlemen, these are the top performing vocabulary scorers of the Spelling Bee 2022. Let's do better for them. That's Abiba from Tete Oklu School for the Deaf. Abiba, congratulations. No one knows your journey more than I do. Not that you can hear me now, but we'll have a chat later. Ladies and gentlemen, I say once again, a rousing round of applause for these students. They've done amazingly well. So spellers, I'll need you all to go back and sit down. Even if you are not in this room, I need you to stay here because there will be prizes for you in various categories. Thank you. So you will notice, thank you spellers, you can take your seat. So you will notice as I say we have other prizes that apart from the known ones, and I'm going to quickly run you through them. So we've got the Buzzer Bee Award, which was the top 10 that you saw here. Now, those top 10, in the order they came, so we had Kwesi, we had Nadum. So as I call you, please come back again. At Kwesi, we had Nadum, we had Nanayao, we had Alia, and we had Annie Lois. They all receive a DSTV trip known as a staycation for, I think, a week here in Ghana. And I'm going to call on Mr. Alex Autry of DSTV to help us present to them their awards. Let's hear it for them again. So that's Kwesi, Nadum, Nanayao, Alia, and Annie Lois. Let's hear it for them. So you'll walk up, receive, say thank you, smile for the cameras, and go back and sit down. There you go. We need to keep clapping for them. It feels cold up here. Please go ahead. There's one more you're missing. Yeah. Okay. Congratulations and thank you very much, Mr. Autry. The next batch in the top 10 would be Phil Mora, Edem, Philmora, Edem, and Neodate, but I think Neodate is already turned up. Philmora, Edem, down here. Is Philmora still with us? Would like to call on Miss Araba Bochwe of Ashesi University to help us with the presentation. Do you want to turn and face? Good. To help us with the presentation, because Ashesi is given these 3 spellers. I think it's a 2-week, I almost said staycation. It could be a staycation. A 2-week staycation in the Ashesi Innovative Experience program, which is an awesome program I'm yet to experience myself because I am not a teenager, though I wish I was. So if we can get the awards. Actually, Neodate, you need to come back. This is actually your category and not the first one. So please come back, Neodate. You need to leave that behind so you can make room for what you'll receive. I think Philmora is not here, but I'm sure the message will get back home. So let's support them once more with a round of applause for a good job done as one of the top 10 performers in this year's vocabulary. You should watch out for these young wordsmiths. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So the next 2, the 9th and 10th, would be Abubakari, and Petra, who will each receive, let's see, what did they get? I think they receive vouchers for internet. They receive vouchers or data vouchers, as well as fuel vouchers from Goyle. Where's Petra? Can we support them with a round of applause? They're doing so well. This is what we do for Abiba, so she knows what we're doing. All right, we'd like to call on Mr. Samson Osenda from the Ghana Library Board to do us the honors in the presentation. The buzzer B. Thank you so much. Okay, so you may want to come forward and meet her. Yeah. Shall we? Petra? Shall we? Thank you very much, sir. The next, yes, sir, for now. The next batch of awards would be our Honeybees Award. So Honeybee Awards are for the spellers who are considered most improved, the most improved spellers. And I think, Mr. Osenda, you knew what you were doing when you asked whether you were done. You're not done. So we'd like to call on you again to help us present these. So these will go to Winfreda Eson, Ruth Obing Davis, Nanabna Obiri. Winfreda is son Ruth Obing Davis, Nanabna Obiri, if they're here. They are the winners of the Most Improved Speller Award, known as the Honeybee Award. They win. Nanabna, thank you so much for joining us. Is anyone else joining us that will win? Can we get, yes, Honeybee Award? So in addition to a citation, they also win Frankie's Meal coupon worth 250 cedis and Goil Fuel coupons worth 250 cedis as well. Thank you. Now you're done, I promise. All right. And so to the last special award that we're going to... Oh, Ruth, here you are. I lied again, Mr. Osenda. I lied again. Mr. Osenda. Please, Mr. Osenda. May I have your attention, Mr. Osenda? Please, Mr. Osenda. I won't promise again. Forgive me. Forgive me. So this will be going to Ruth Obeng Davis. Did you hear what you won? No? You didn't? Oh, okay. You won the Honeybee Award. You know what that is? You're one of the most improved spellers over the last 2 or 3 years. How does that make you feel? Good? You think you deserve an award? Yeah? Okay, go ahead. All right, so one of the special awards of today is our newly acquired Yellow Bees Award. I'd like to call on Dr. Indum of Group Indum to join us. Now, what are the Yellow Bee Awards? So for the last 14 years, Ghana has been sending the one speller to the US to represent technically the continent. In our 15th year, which is this 2022, we have been able to secure an extra 2 seats. Therefore, there will be 3 spellers going to the US this year. However, I add quickly, as we know with every offer, there are terms and conditions. So the Honeybee Award is based on a number of criteria which is meant to ensure that we are rewarding effort and consistency and promise. So for a speller to be eligible for the Honeybee Award, they must have done all their homework, which they had to do since, I think, over the year. We started in March, and we're finishing in February of this year, March of last year. So they must have done all their homework. They must have scored 70% and above in their homework, achieved 70% and above in the round 1 of the finals, which is the vocabulary you all didn't see happen here today. And gone the farthest in the competition. So the competition is not over. But one of our spellers has checked all of these boxes. And it is with great honor that I call upon. So before I call the speller, there's 2 of them. So one is sponsored by Group Indum and the other is sponsored by Goil, Good Energy. The one I'm going to call is ready because they are outstanding. They've checked all the boxes. The rest don't check all the boxes, so we just have to wait for the competition to be over. So with that said, Dr. Indum, if you join me, ladies and gentlemen, I mean it when I ask for you to let's give a rousing round of applause to Nadum of DPS School, who will definitely be joining whoever the winner is to the United States of America to represent Ghana. Let's do better than what we're doing. Let's. Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you what she's done. She did all her homework. She scored 70% and above in her homework. She achieved 70% and above in the round 1 of the finals, and she's come the farthest in the competition. If this is not consistency, for which we should give another round of applause. Congratulations, Nadum. Can you carry both? You sure? Okay, all right. Thank you so much. So here we come to the end of the special awards. We're going to go on with the competition and find out who wins eventually and who the second yellow bee is going to be. But for now, we know we have one yellow bee. Whatever happens, they're going to go to the US. Thank you so much for your time. Let the competition continue.
Mariculture, sing fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, between 16 spelling bee.
Citi TV is live. On DSTV, go to channel 363. On GoTV, access Citi TV on channel 182. On a digital TV, please press the menu button on the remote control and run a new search on your TV. Take note that without an antenna, you cannot access Citi TV on your television. Citi TV can be accessed on a free-to-air digital box like the GoTV and StarTimes box. Citi TV, it's your world.
Whenever Princess starts, the neighbors do complain that her voice and the beats are too loud. Who is scared of the voices of tomorrow's superstars?
You special in your way. It's me, like no other. No one can do like you.
That must be a neighbor.
The uniqueness in our kids.
Indomie instant noodles tastes great. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
Into mariculture, sing fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, between 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sing fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, between 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sing fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, between 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sing fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, between 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sing fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, between 16 spelling bee.
My spelling bee journey began in 2018 when I was 9 years old. I was introduced to the spelling bee by my brother's class 2 teacher, and I thought I should join because I tend to be competitive. In my first year of the spelling bee, I saw the competition as something to do to pass time, and I didn't take it that seriously. It was when I got my word wrong in the semi-finals that I realized that I actually wanted to win. So I endeavored to try my best. The next year, I asked my mom if I could sign up again, and she said yes, so I competed and made it all the way to the finals, which were held in Kumasi. I finished in the top 20. I was quite sad that I didn't win, but that gave me real motivation to work harder, as I realized that winning was not as out of my reach as I had first thought. The highlight of my Kumasi trip was getting to meet the Asante Hene and visiting the museum at Mancha Palace. After the Kumasi experience, I decided to give it one more try. In 2020, I asked my mother to register me for the spelling bee, and she did, albeit reluctantly. Little did we know that COVID would strike and the spelling bee would be a whole different ballgame this time around. One of the key things I had to do was prepare for the bee, and that wasn't the easiest thing in the world during the lockdown and the COVID-19 pandemic. We had to attend online sessions in preparation for the bee. There, we were given about 100 root words and had to search for a minimum of 5 examples for each. Yet another important thing I had to do was read books to improve on my vocabulary, which wasn't really a problem because I love to read. They say that the key to achieving your goals is 99% perspiration and 1% other. I strongly believe that most of my learning paid off.
Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the words from 2008 to 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the words from 2008 to 16 spelling bee.
All right, so we've had a series of awards being read out and given out to different spellers. But in a few moments, we're going to have the First Lady of the Republic joining us here in the hall. And so at that point, I would ask everyone who is in the hall to please stand on your feet at that time. So no, not yet. I will give you the cue when to do that. So she will be coming through any moment now. Yes, but for those of you who were watching us, are watching us currently, so we have various awards that were given out. The Yellow Bee award was given out. The Honeybee awards were given out, the most improved spellers. Then also we have the Buzzer Bee awards. That's the top 10 in vocabulary. Those awards were also given out as well. We have so many different awards that were handed out to all, because there's so many different experiences that all these spellers have been through and achievements that they have chalked through the period. And so the Spelling Bee has acknowledged and awarded all of them appropriately. And in a few moments now, we will have our First Lady coming through. All right, so just quickly going through the list that we have here. The Buzzer Bee Awards, that's the top 10. So there was Kwesi Boache and Nadum Dakon Asari. We have Nana Yao Obri. We have Aliyah Haviusi. We have Annie Louise Champon. We also have Philmora Nakote, Ni Odate Manyo Plange, and we have Edem Ziga. And we have, kindly stand to your feet, please. Kindly stand to your feet, everybody, as we acknowledge and welcome the First Lady of the Republic, Her Excellency, Madam Rebecca Ekufuado. Kindly stand to your feet and let's acknowledge her and welcome her. Okay, so she's, as you can see it on your screen, she's being greeted by the U.S. Ambassador, Her Excellency Ambassador Stephanie Sullivan. And then Eugenia Mason is also with them there, and she's escorting her to her seat. And she's currently engaging Madame Araba Botre of the Ashesi University, as well as Mr. Indum. And of course, she is the guest of honor of this event. Yes, of course. She's going to be addressing us, those of you at home and those of us here in the hall at a certain point in time. So you're welcome, Your Excellency. And also, we want to acknowledge and welcome as well Your Excellency Stephanie Sullivan, Ambassador Stephanie Sullivan as well. Thank you for gracing this occasion as well. Thank you. Thank you.
We're about to start around 5. The best.
Speller, excuse me. Speller number 1. Your word is ungulate.
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 Uh-huh.
Can I have the definition of the word ungulate?
Ungulate refers to an animal having hooves.
Ungulate.
Ungulate.
Ungulate. U-N-G-U-L-A-T-E. Ungulate.
Very good. Thank you.
Speller 14. Your word is proof.
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 Proof. Please, is there an alternative pronunciation for the word proof?
Proof.
Proof.
Yes.
May I have the definition of the word proof?
It means to activate yeast by mixing with water, sometimes with sugar or milk.
Please, may I have the word proof in a sentence?
After leaving the rows in warmth to proof, I peeked in to check on their rise.
Proof. P. R. Please, may I restart?
Sure.
Proof. Please, may you repeat the word?
Proof.
Proof. Can I have the part of speech of the word proof?
It's a verb.
Proof. P. R. U. F. F. Proof.
Sorry. Proof is spelled P. R. O. O. F. Proof.
Speller number 15. Your word is yearling.
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 Please, may I have the definition of the word yearling?
Yearling is an animal who is 1 year old or in the 2nd year of its age.
Yearling. Please, may I have the origin?
The origin of yearling is English.
Yearling. Y. E. A. R. L. I. N. G. Yearling.
Very good. Thank you.
Speller 17. Your word is kraken. Your word is kraken or kraken.
Kraken. Please, may I have the definition of the word kraken?
It's a fabled Scandinavian sea monster, perhaps imagined on the basis of chance sightings.
Kraken. Please, may I have the origin of the word kraken?
It's from Norwegian origin.
Kraken. K-R-A-K-E-N. Kraken.
You're correct.
Thank you.
Speller number 20. Your word is mangonel.
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 Yes.
Is there an alternative pronunciation for the word mangonel?
Mangonel. Mangonel.
Mangonel. Mangonel.
Yes.
May I have the definition of the word mangonel?
Mangonel is a military machine historically used for throwing missiles.
Mangonel.
Yes.
Mangonel. M-A-N-G-O-N-E-L. Mangonel.
Very good. Thank you.
Speller 26. Your word is antipenault.
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 Or antipenault.
Antipenault. Please, may I have the origin of the word antipenault?
It's from Latin.
Please, may I have the definition of the word and the definition of the word antipenault?
So it refers to the third syllable of a word, counting back from the end.
Antipenault. A-N-T-E-P-E-N-A-L-T. Antipenault.
So close. It's spelled A-N-T-E-P-E-N-U-L-T. Antipenault.
Thank you.
Speller number 27. Please spell insidious.
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 Can I have the origin of the word insidious?
Yes, you may. The origin of insidious is Latin.
May I have the definition of the word insidious?
Insidious means causing harm in a way that is gradual or not easily noticed.
Insidious. Can I have the word insidious used in a sentence?
Yes. COVID-19 becomes an insidious disease for most asymptomatic patients as they have no idea that they are infected.
Thank you. Insidious. I-N-S-I-D-I-O-U-S. Insidious.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Speller 28.
Hello.
Your word is impede.
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 Yes, impede.
May I have the definition of the word impede?
It means to interfere or slow the progress of something.
May I have the part of speech of the word impede?
Impede is a verb.
Impede. May I have the origin of the word impede?
It's from Latin.
May I have the word impede used in a sentence?
Sure. The soldiers could not impede the enemy's advance.
Impede. I-M-P-E-D-E. Impede.
That's correct.
Speller number 30. Please spell follicle.
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 Are there any alternative pronunciations?
I have only one here, and it's follicle.
May I please know the origin of the word follicle?
Follicle comes from Latin.
May I please have the definition of the word follicle?
Yes, a follicle in the body is a small anatomical cavity or deep, narrow-mouthed depression.
Follicle. F-A-U-L-I-C-L-E. Follicle.
Sorry, follicle is F-O-L-L-I-C-L-E, follicle. Thank you.
Hello, Spiller 32.
Hello.
Your word is endocrine.
Endocrine. Is there an alternative pronunciation?
Yes. We have endocrine
Endocrine.
or endocrine.
Endocrine. Please, can I have the definition of the word endocrine?
It means secreting internally.
Endocrine. E-N-D-O-C-R-I-N-E. Endocrine.
Excellent.
Hello, speller number 42. Please spell dissent.
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 Dissent. May I please have the definition of the word dissent?
Dissent means to publicly disagree with an official opinion, decision, or set of beliefs.
Dissent. May I please have the origin of dissent?
Dissent comes from Middle English from Latin.
Can you please use the word dissent in a sentence?
Yes, I can. 2 justices of the Supreme Court gave indication that they will dissent from the ruling that prohibited people from going on demonstration.
Dissent. D-I-S-S-E-N-T. Dissent.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
Hello, Spiller 47. Your word is dichotomy.
Dichotomy. Am I pronouncing that right?
Sounds right.
Dichotomy. Please, can I have the definition of the word dichotomy?
It means the maturation of male and female parts of a flower at different times, preventing automatic self-pollination.
Dichotomy. Please, can I have the origin of the word dichotomy?
Alternatively, you could pronounce the word dichotomy as dichotomy.
Please, can I have the origin of the word again?
So the origin is New Latin plus Greek.
Okay. Please, does the word dichotomy have the prefix di meaning two?
Yes, it does.
Dichotomy. Please, can you say the alternate pronunciation again?
Dichotomy.
Dichotomy. Dichotomy. D I C H O G A M Y. Dichotomy.
You're right.
Speller number 53. Your word is innate.
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 Please have the definition of the word innate.
Innate means existing from the time a person or animal is born.
Please have the origin of the word innate.
Innate comes from Middle English.
Is there any alternative pronunciation?
You can call it innate or innate.
Innate. I-N-N-A-T-E. Innate.
Excellent. Very good.
Hello.
Speller 53. Your word is convivance.
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 Convivance. May I please have the definition of the word convivance?
Intentional failure to notice or discover a wrongdoing.
May I please have the origin of the word convivance?
Sorry, your word is connivance.
Connivance. Connivance. May I please have the definition of the word connivance?
So connivance means intentional failure to notice or discover a wrongdoing.
Connivance. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes, connivance.
May I please have the origin of the word connivance?
So the origin is New Latin.
Please use connivance in a sentence.
The law punished him because he stole millions of cedis with the connivance of his partner during his tenure.
Connivance. C O N N I V A N C E. Connivance.
That is correct.
Hi. Hello, Speller 66. I'll give you a big word. Please spell Martensite.
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 Please, may I have the origin of Martensite?
Martensite is named after a person. It's an eponym.
Please, may I have the definition of Martensite?
Martensite is the hard constituent that is the chief component of quenched steel. So it's a component of steel called martensite. Martensite.
Martensite. M A T E N Z E I T. Martensite.
That was a good try. Martensite is M-A-R-T-E-N-S-I-T-E. Thank you.
Speller 71. Your word is metonymy.
Metonymy. May I have the definition of the word metonymy?
It means a figure of speech consisting of the use of a name of one thing for that of another of which it is an attribute or for which it is associated with.
Is there an alternate pronunciation for the word metonymy?
No, the only pronunciation I have here is metonymy.
Metonymy. May I have the origin of the word metonymy?
Can you repeat the word again?
Metonymy.
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 Alternately, you could say metonymy.
Metonymy. May I have the origin of the word metonymy?
It's Latin.
Can you say that again just once more? So we
Metonymy.
Metonymy.
Metonymy. M E T O N Y M Y. Metonymy.
Excellent.
Hello.
Hello, Speller 76. Please spell eczema.
Eczema.
Also pronounced eczema.
Eczema. Please, can I have the definition of eczema?
Eczema is an inflammatory condition of the skin characterized by redness, itching, and oozing vesicular lesions which become scaly, crusted, or hardened.
Eczema.
Yes.
E C Z E M A. Eczema.
Very good. Thank you.
Speller 80. Your word is aphid or aphid.
Aphid. Can I have the meaning of aphid?
Any of numerous, very small, soft-bodied, homopterous insects.
Please, can I have the origin of aphid?
So it's derived from Greek plus New Latin.
Aphid. A F F I D. Aphid.
Sorry, nice try. Aphid is spelled A-P-H-I-D. Aphid.
Thank you.
Speller number 83. Please spell metanoia.
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 Yes.
Please, can I have the origin of the word metanoia?
Metanoia comes from Greek.
Please, can I have the parts of speech of the word metanoia?
Metanoia is a noun.
Please, can I have the definition of the word metanoia?
Metanoia means a transformative change of heart, especially a spiritual conversion.
Please, does metanoia have any alternative pronunciations?
I only have metanoia here.
Please, can I have the definition of metanoia again?
Yes, metanoia means a transformative change of heart, especially a spiritual conversion.
Metanoia. M-E-T-A-N-O-I-E-A. Metanoia.
Oh, almost. Metanoia is M-E-T-A-N-O-I-A. There's no E in it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Speller 84. Your word is fructiferous.
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 Or alternately, fructiferous.
Fructiferous. Please, are there any origins for the... Please, can I have the origin for the word fructiferous?
It's from Latin.
Fructiferous. Fructiferous.
Please calm down. Take your time. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Just listen to the word. Fructiferous. Or fructiferous.
Fructiferous. Please, can I have the definition of the word fructiferous?
It means bearing or producing fruit.
Fructiferous. Fructiferous. Fructiferous.
Excellent.
Thank you. Speller number 91. Please spell kaleidoscope.
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 May I have the definition of the word kaleidoscope?
Kaleidoscope means, oops.
Please, can we have some silence in the house? The spellers need maximum concentration. So please keep your voices down. Thank you.
Okay. The definition of kaleidoscope is a variegated, changing pattern or scene.
May I have the language of origin of the word kaleidoscope?
Kaleidoscope comes from Greek.
Kaleidoscope. K-A-L-E-I-D-E-S-C-O-P-E. Kaleidoscope.
Oh, sorry. Kaleidoscope is K-A-L-E-I-D-O-S-C-O-P-E. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Speller 108.
Hi.
Hello. Your word is myeloma.
Myeloma. Please may I have the definition of the word myeloma?
Myeloma.
Myeloma. Myeloma.
Myeloma.
Myeloma.
Myeloma.
Myeloma. Please may I have the definition of the word myeloma?
It's a primary tumor of the bone marrow.
Please may I have the origin of the word myeloma?
It's New Latin.
Myeloma. Please may I have the definition of the word myeloma again?
It's a primary tumor of the bone marrow.
Myeloma. Please may I have the part of speech of the word myeloma?
It's a noun.
Myeloma. M-Y-A-L-O-M-A. Myeloma.
Sorry. Myeloma is spelled M-Y-E-L-O-M-A.
Thank you.
Myeloma.
Speller number 112. Please spell corrigendum.
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 Please can you repeat the word corrigendum?
Yes. Corrigendum.
Please can I have the definition of the word corrigendum?
Corrigendum is an error in a printed work discovered after printing and shown with its correction on a separate sheet.
Can I have the origin of the word corrigendum?
Corrigendum comes from Latin.
Corrigendum. C-O-R-R-I-G-E-N-D-U-M. Corrigendum.
Correct. Very good. Thank you.
Mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, into 16 spelling bee.
Whenever Princess starts, the neighbors do complain that her voice and the beat are too loud. Who is scared of the voices of tomorrow's superstars?
You special in your way. Like no other. Like you.
That must be a neighbor.
You special in your way.
Here's to all amazing moms who identify and nurture the uniqueness in our kids. Indomie instant noodles tastes great. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
Welcome. You're currently on DSTV Compact. Ready to step up?
Let's do it.
Congratulations. DSTV has stepped you up to DSTV Premium. Enjoy all your favorite channels like a boss.
Step up to the next level on us. Upgrade your current DSTV package and we'll step you up to the next highest package at no extra cost.
Citi TV is live. On DSTV, go to channel 363. On GoTV, access Citi TV on channel 182. On a digital TV, please press the menu button on the remote control and run a new search on your TV. Take note that without an antenna, you cannot access Citi TV on your television. Citi TV can be accessed on a free-to-air digital box like the GoTV and StarTimes box. Citi TV, it's your world.
When I read, I know. You need to spell denigratory. When I read, I abomination. When I philosophy, Sani, into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, into 16 spelling bee. I'm indomitable, cause I read. I'm indomitable, I'm a spelling bee. I'm indomitable, I know not defeat. When I fail, I will try till I win. Be young, be smart, be an architect of words. Build them all together, right? Read, write, read often, read anytime you can. Be a word Mayweather, job. You need to learn, burn the midnight candle. So when they hit you with the words, you don't fumble. You wanna be a spelling bee, then commit to memory. More vocabulary, be a walking dictionary. Let's try one word, jicama. I'm sure you might think it starts with H, but it starts with J. So Jicama. So you see, book is bait. I'm indomitable, cause I read. I'm indomitable, I'm a spelling bee. I'm indomitable, I know not defeat. When I fail, I will try till I win. To be a wordsmith, have them on your fingertips. Fingertips, so you got to think on your feet. It's the gathering of champions. The ambience is calm, the whole place is seated. You're cold to the stone. I'm so heavy, your mind patient, heart racing, and the room is gazing. Please spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh man, then you get it right. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I read, I sow. Into my tomorrow. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I read, I sow. Into my tomorrow. Into my tomorrow. Z fires.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
These are the words of 2008 into 16 spelling bee.
My spelling bee journey began in 2018 when I was 9 years old. I was introduced to the spelling bee by my brother's class 2 teacher, and I thought I should join because I tend to be competitive. In my first year of the spelling bee, COVID would strike and the spelling bee would be a whole different ballgame this time around. One of the key things I had to do was prepare for the bee, and that wasn't the easiest thing in the world during the lockdown and the COVID-19 pandemic. We had to attend online sessions in preparation for the bee. There we were given about 100 root words and had to search for a minimum of 5 examples for each. Yet another important thing I had to do was read books to improve on my vocabulary, which wasn't really a problem because I love to read. They say that the key to achieving your goals is 99% perspiration and 1% other. I strongly believe that most of my learning paid off and is part of what led to my ultimate success. On the 6th of February 2021, I won the spelling bee. For 1 week after I won, I was on cloud 9. I had won some amazing prizes and had interviews with BBC and Citi TV and appeared on the Citi breakfast show. But it wasn't all excitement and interviews. 2 weeks after I won, the real work began. I was given a monthly schedule to follow in preparation for the 2021 International Script Spelling Bee. Then in April, I started having one-on-one lessons with my bee coach, some virtual and some in person. I worked really hard with my coaches, learning hundreds of words daily. It was an online competition due to the COVID pandemic. I was hopeful when I was entering that I would make it to the final round. Unfortunately, this was not to be as I went out in the preliminary stages. The word I was given to spell was bêtise. I, however, missed it and was unable to proceed as I had hoped. Despite this, I must say that I have come out of this competition a much better person than I was when I entered. I have learned resilience, hard work, and perseverance. I believe that I have built skills which will carry me far in life. I have received some of my prizes and I have enjoyed many outings with my friends and families at Frankie's. I have also been watching DSTV Explorer a lot at weekends, pausing, rewinding, and recording movies whenever I get the chance to do so. I thought it would be nice to share some of my prizes with the less fortunate, so I donated the boxes of Indomie and exercise books I received to 2 orphanages in Accra. I continue to read all the amazing books donated to me by the American Embassy. I'm quick to take out my girl umbrella and use it anytime there's a slight drizzle, and there have been a lot of rain these days. I would like to use this opportunity to thank all the sponsors: Frankie's, Indomie, DSTV, the American Embassy, Doyle, and all the others for their incredibly generous prizes. Thanks to the Spelling Bee, I would like to say have a happy 15th birthday. May the next 15 years be bigger and better than the first 15. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, into 16 spelling bee.
How would you define the word word? And what does the word champion mean to you? Spell word. It's a noun. It's a remark. It's a statement. It's a command. It's communication. It's information. It's a promise or assurance. I give you my word.
Good morning to all of you who are here with us at the home of MultiChoice DSTV Ghana, and also all of you who are joining us via the live stream on the Facebook page of Citi 97.3 FM, as well as every other person who is joining us in spirit. My name is Nathaniel.
Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008.
All right, I crave your welcome back. I crave your indulgence, Your Excellency, the First Lady of the Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly let us welcome Her Excellency, the Ambassador of the U.S. to Ghana, Ambassador Stephanie Sullivan, as she gives us her remarks.
Your Excellency, First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo, Honorable Deputy Minister for Education, Gifty Chum-Apofo, Country Director, Young Educators Foundation, Mrs. Eugenia Techimenson, this year's competitors, proud parents, family, teachers and coaches, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. A, K, W, A, B, A, Aquaba. And good evening. I got it wrong. On behalf of the U.S. mission to Ghana, I'm honored to be here with you to celebrate the 15th Annual National Spelling Bee Championship. Thank you to Mrs. Eugenia Techimenson and the Young Educators Foundation for the invitation. I applaud all the students who competed throughout the year, and congratulations to the 114 who advanced to today's final. I think we're all grateful to be here in person this year, and the last 2 pandemic years have not been easy for anyone. I'm sure all of you had challenges, but your participation in today's competition has proven that you are resilient and committed. Many of you may not know that I come from a family of educators, and that I began my career as an English teacher. So you can imagine that I look forward to this event all year long. My grandmother used to drill me in spelling, and I confess I wasn't nearly as good at it as all of this year's competitors are. The Spelling Bee competition does much more than create great spellers. It helps students increase their vocabulary, learn and understand word concepts, and develop English language usage, which will help you for the rest of your lives. This competition also helps develop self-confidence, public speaking skills, the ability to thrive under pressure, and to compete with equanimity, win or lose. As a former educator and as the ambassador representing the United States of America here in Ghana, I can attest that each of these skills will give you a boost to a successful future. Educational development and literacy are U.S. government priorities in our robust bilateral relationship with Ghana. Education opens doors to professional, personal, and cultural opportunities. And for more than 10 years, the U.S. Embassy has proudly supported Ghana's National Spelling Bee, which is the only bee from the continent of Africa whose winner has qualified to compete in the Scripps Spelling Bee in the United States. I'd like to take a moment to highlight Ghana's champion, Efwa Ansa, who was crowned Ghana's first finalist in the Scripps National Spelling Bee in Washington, D.C. in 2016. I'm equally proud that our embassy's Education USA program was able to help advise her and that she's currently studying at Cornell University in New York State, the state I grew up in. For the families who may want to consider U.S. education after secondary school, I encourage you to become familiar with Education USA, the U.S. government's advising service for students who want to study in the United States. Parents and guardians, you can find information about Education USA on the embassy's website or by following us on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter at U.S. Embassy Ghana. Competitors, today you join the ranks of over 8,000 students who have benefited from the Spelling Bee program. And no matter what the outcome is for you today, we want you all to be proud of yourselves and to keep pushing to reach your potential. Aiko to everyone who competed this year, and to Ghana's yet to be named 2022 National Spelling Bee Champion, B-R-A-V-O. Bravo. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Sullivan. And so the last round, round 5, I was just thinking about it. 23 people went into round 5, and now 8 of them are out. So 15 are going into round 6. It's going to be very interesting how this is going to turn out. Now, this is going to keep going. We're going to have rounds and rounds and rounds until we have a winner. Whatever happens tonight, we will declare a champion. Now, this is going to be the 15th champion. All right, so it's a pretty daunting task for all the judges. They've been sitting here throughout the day and pronouncers and all of that. But for you at home, I hope that you're enjoying the experience, watching what we're doing here at the national finals. All right, so let me just quickly acknowledge some of our sponsors, or all of our sponsors actually. Indomie Instant Noodles. We have U.S. Embassy Ghana, DSTV, Ashesi University, Goyle, and we also have Group Indom. We have Rufus Green Parks. We have Otumfo Osei Tutu II Foundation. We have Kenya Airways. We also have Frankie's, BNFT, and then Citi TV and Citi FM. So it's a wonderful time that we've been having here. And at this point, I would like to crave her indulgence, the First Lady of the Republic, Her Excellency, Madame Rebecca Akufo-Addo, kindly. Let's please put your hands together as we welcome her to give her remarks.
Hello and good evening to everyone here. Your Excellency Ambassador Stephanie Sullivan, officials of the Spelling Bee, parents, guardians, teachers, finalists of the Spelling Bee 2022, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I shall try and pronounce my words correctly tonight. Several years ago, I chanced on an episode of Scripps Spelling Bee. It was truly an eye-opener. I was simply fascinated to hear words I didn't even know existed in the English language. And yet there were these children who were spelling them. But I was also disappointed. Why was I disappointed? I realized that most of the contestants were of Asian descent with a few Caucasians. The episode I saw had no blacks. Predictably, winners have almost always been Asians. Indeed, since then, I have learned that with the exception of Jamaican Jodie Ann Maxwell's win in 1998, the Scripps National Spelling Bee never had a black winner until 2021, when Zayla Avantgarde became the first American winner in the 96-year history of the Scripps National Spelling Bee. To the best of my knowledge, though, there has been no winner from the African continent. I'm informed that for the last 14 years, Ghana has been the only African country to send a champion to the US Scripps Spelling Bee. This means the burden is on Ghana to produce the first champion from the African continent. But what do the Asians do that we need to learn from? I decided to do a bit of research and learned that their success has to do with a firm commitment by families to spend the time and money necessary to help their kids fully prepare. These children excel not just in spelling bees, but also in geography, math, and other academic competitions. To these families, extracurricular activities go beyond sports and the arts to competitive brain activities. That is the secret of their success. My experience with watching my first ever episode is part of the reason I started the Learning to Read, Reading to Learn initiative. I knew one of the ways of improving literacy is to make it possible for Ghanaian children to cultivate the love of reading. In addition to a television reading and comprehension program, we have also built 8 libraries with 2 more under construction with computer access to ensure our children are part of the technological advancement. So here today, at the finals of the 2022 Ghana Spelling Bee contest, is indeed a joy. As I understand, this competition is a 10-month-long program that teaches students the rudiments of spelling, a key component of literacy. I have been told that over the years, the program has traveled to 10 major cities in Ghana and has impacted over 20,000 students. What is even more commendable is the policy of inclusiveness adopted by Spelling Bee Ghana. Between 2011 and 2013, students from Akropong School for the Blind participated in the bee. Since 2018, the Spelling Bee has included students of the Tete Oklu State School for the Deaf. And indeed, in 2019, one of these students, Godswe Nawaf, emerged as one of the best 5 spellers. This proves that a spelling disability should not be an excuse to deny children the right to participate in such impactful programs. Indeed, what the organizers of the Ghana Spelling Bee have accomplished is truly commendable. This has shown the world the brilliance of our Ghanaian primary school students. The outstanding performances of Maria Isabel Kukabum, Kwabena Asari Daku, Shifa Amankwa Gabi, and the unforgettable Ifua Ansa, amongst others, certainly indicated to the world that the Ghanaian child is capable of holding their own in any endeavor. Distinguished contestants, ladies and gentlemen, like many Ghanaians, I too have wondered why Ghana sends only one representative to the US Scripps Spelling Bee. I was therefore elated to learn that from this year, Ghana will be able to send 3 representatives. What a way to mark the Spelling Bee's 15th anniversary. Well done to the team. Well done to the team at Young Educators Foundation for making this possible. An opportunity to expose more of our students to any educational program is worth celebrating. Let me take this opportunity to acknowledge and thank the partners and sponsors of the Spelling Bee who have helped to make our Ghanaian students some of the most literate in the world. I have followed Spelling Bee Ghana closely and look forward to a collaboration between Spelling Bee Ghana and the Rebecca Foundation's Learning to Read, Reading to Learn program. As Stephen Krashen, an American linguist, educational researcher, and activist, puts it, spelling is improved when reading is done. Before I take my seat, I wish to acknowledge the support and guidance of the parents, teachers, and guardians who have obviously done an incredible job in grooming these amazing spellers. And to all the 500 plus students who started this spelling journey, may you always aim to be the best. May you never be deterred by the one word you misspelled, but rather be proud of your achievements for having made it this far. To the remaining spellers in the program, remember to do all you can to spell your word correctly. Give it your best and enjoy the experience. May the best spellers win. Long live the children of Ghana. Long live Ghana. I thank you.
And thank you very much to you, Your Excellency. What an honor it is to have you grace this occasion as our special guest of honor. I would like to call up Dr. Saki, Dr. Darren Saki. Darren Saki. He is actually a former speller who also was a champion. He's a champion on his own, and he also won the 2010 Spelling Bee Championship. And so he's here to present some awards, the Beekeeper Awards. Darren.
Good evening, everyone. I have the singular honor to present a special group of awards. This is to the most supportive schools. These are schools that have been the most supportive to their spellers, which we call the Beekeeper Award. The schools are Angel Specialist School International, DPS Ghana International, and Anglo-Code Ashanti School. So this award will be presented by Ambassador Sullivan to these schools. If you could. Thank you very much, Ambassador. Thank you.
Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to word song 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to word song 2008, into 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to word song 2008, into 16 spelling bee. When I read, I know. You need to spell denigratory, when I read, I abomination, when I philosophy, Sani, into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to word song 2008, into 16 spelling bee. I'm indomitable, cause I read. I'm indomitable, I'm a spelling bee. I'm indomitable, ain't no not defeat. When I fail, I will try till I win. Be young, be smart, be an architect of words. Build them all together. Right? Read, write, read, often read anytime you.
All right, at this juncture, I want to kindly call up again Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, to come and do something rather special. Yes, yes, it's going to. All applauding, but you're not sure applauding. All right, so First Lady.
Today happens to be Eugenia's birthday, her 50th birthday. So can she come up to receive this wonderful bouquet?
Come on, put your hands together. Let's do this. A very special person. Very, very special person. Yes, indeed. All right, so she's trying to hold back the tears, but it's not working. All right. All right, so it's actually Eugenia's birthday today, her 50th birthday, and what a way to celebrate her birthday after years of this, amazing journey, 15 years of doing this, and today she's being celebrated by all of us here, and Her Excellency in attendance as well. It's amazing. Well, let's hand over to the rest of the competition. Next round, round 6.
Words will be, we want to make sure we have a worthy champion. So let's go straight into round 6. And let me remind you again, please, we need absolute quiet from those in the hall. Parents, teachers, we know you're supporting the children. The best way you can do that is to allow them to have the silence they need.
Okay. So, speller number 1. Please spell filigree.
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 Filigree. Can I have the definition of the word filigree?
The definition of filigree is especially in jewelry, ornamental work of fine wire of gold, silver, or copper, applied chiefly to gold and silver surfaces.
Can I have the origin of the word filigree?
Filigree is a modification of French from Latin and Italian.
Is there an alternate pronunciation?
Filigree.
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 Filigree. Filigree. Filigree.
Sorry. Filigree is Filigree. Filigree. Thank you.
Euphony. Euphony. Please, may I have the origin of the word euphony? Please, may I have the definition? Euphony. E-U-P-H-O-N-Y. Euphony.
Speller number 17. Your word is stupefaction.
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 Stupefaction. Please, may I have the definition of the word stupefaction?
Stupefaction is the condition of being unable to think clearly, usually because someone is extremely tired or bored or has taken drugs.
Stupefaction. Please, may I have the origin of the word stupefaction?
Stupefaction comes from Middle English from Latin.
Stupefaction. S-T-U-P-I-F-A-C-T-I-O-N. Stupefaction.
Oh, just one letter. E-F-A-C-T-I-O-N. Thank you. You've done well.
Speller 20. Your word is bona fide or bona fide.
Bona fide. Bona fide. May I have all the information about the word bona fide?
The word is of Latin origin. It's an adjective. It means real or genuine. An example of bona fide used in a sentence is, she established her position as a bona fide celebrity in Ghana's entertainment industry.
Bona fide.
Bona fide.
Bona fide. Bona fide. B O N A F I D E. Bona fide.
That is correct.
Speller number 27. Your word is affidavit.
Affidavit.
Oh, yes. Yes, by all means.
Affidavit.
Yes.
May I have the definition of the word affidavit?
An affidavit is a sworn statement in writing made especially under oath.
May I have the definition of the word affidavit?
I just gave you the definition.
Oh.
A sworn statement in writing made especially under oath.
Can I have the origin of the word affidavit?
Yes, affidavit comes from Latin.
Affidavit. A F F I D A V I T. Affidavit.
Very good.
Thank you.
Speller 28. Your word is filiopietistic.
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 Can you repeat it again?
Filiopietistic.
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 Sounds about right. Say it one more time, please.
Filiopietistic.
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 Sounds about right.
Please, may I have the origin of the word filiopietistic?
The origin is from Latin plus an English combining form.
Please, may I have the word filiopietistic used in a sentence?
His strong adherence to our cultural traditions is what makes people see him as filiopietistic.
Filiopietistic. P H I L I O P I A T I S T I C. Filiopietistic.
Sorry. Filiopietistic is spelled correctly as F-I-L-I-O-P-I-E-T-I-S-T-I-C. Filiopietistic.
Thank you.
Speller number 32. Your word is fortissimo.
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 Please, may I have the definition of fortissimo?
Fortissimo is usually used in music, a very loud passage or sound or tone.
Please, may you put fortissimo in a sentence?
Yes. In hard rock fashion, some of his scores were so loud that fortissimo was said to be marked with 6 Fs instead of the usual 2 on the musical score.
Fortissimo. F-O-R-T-I-S-S-I-M-O. Fortissimo.
Very good.
Speller 42. Your word is quadromenous.
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 May I please have the part of speech of the word quadrumanous?
It's an adjective.
Is there any alternate pronunciation for quadrumanous?
What I have here is quadrumanous.
Quadrumanous. May I please have the definition of quadrumanous?
It means having feet which are adapted for grasping.
May I please have the origin of quadrumanous?
It's Latin.
Quadrumanous. Quadrumanous. Quadrumanous.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Speller number 47. Your word is osteoporosis.
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 Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes, I think so. Osteoporosis.
You'd pronounce it better if you remove your mask.
Yeah.
Sorry. Osteoporosis.
Osteoporosis.
Okay. So please, can I have the definition of the word osteoporosis?
Osteoporosis is a disease or condition that affects older women and is characterized by decrease in bone mass with decreased density and enlargement of bone spaces, producing porosity and fragility.
Okay, please, can I have the origin of the word osteoporosis?
Osteoporosis is New Latin.
New Latin. Please, can you use the word osteoporosis in a sentence?
Yes. The occasional pains that grandma experiences are as a result of osteoporosis.
Thank you. Please, osteoporosis. O S T E O P A R O S I S, osteoporosis.
Oh, can you change one letter? Osteoporosis. Osteoporous. Poor, whole, osteoporosis.
Thank you.
Thank you. You've done well.
Speller 53. Your word is ooted.
Ooted. Please have the definition of the word ooted.
Or alternatively, ooted. The definition is an egg cell that results from the second meiotic division of an oocyte that develops into a mature egg.
Please may I have the origin of the word ooted?
It's from Greek origin plus Latin.
Ooted. O-O-T-E-D. Ooted.
Sorry. The correct spelling is O-O-T-I-D.
Thank you.
Hi. Hello, Speller 56. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Please spell pentadactyl.
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 Pentadactyl. May I please have the origin of the word pentadactyl?
Please. Is that better? Okay. Pentadactyl is composed of two Greek parts, Greek plus Greek.
Pentadactyl. May I please have the definition of the word pentadactyl?
Pentadactyl means having 5 digits on each hand or foot.
Pentadactyl. P E N T A D A C T Y L. Pentadactyl.
Perfect. Thank you.
Speller 71. Your word is blaspheme.
Blaspheme. May I have the definition of the word blaspheme?
It means to speak in a way that shows irreverence to God or to something sacred.
May I have the origin of the word blaspheme?
So it's from Middle English and also derived from Late Latin.
May I have the word blaspheme used in a sentence?
Of course. She had come close to death more than once and had known pain so excruciating that she felt sure that demons were tempting her to blaspheme.
Blaspheme. B L A S P H E M E. Blaspheme.
You're right.
Hello.
Hello, speller 76. Please spell pheromone.
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 Please can I have the origin of pheromone?
Pheromone is Greek.
Pheromone. Please can I have the definition of pheromone?
Yes, a pheromone is a chemical substance that is usually produced by an animal and serves especially as a stimulus to other individuals of the same species for one or more behavioral responses.
Can I hear the pronunciation of the word, please?
Yes, of course. Pheromone.
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 Mm-hmm.
P H E R O M O N E. Pheromone.
Very good.
Hello, speller 84.
Hello.
Your word is equestrianism.
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 Equestrianism. Please, can I have the definition of the word equestrianism?
It means the art or practice of riding a horse.
Equestrianism. Please, can I have the origin
Hold on. Can you repeat the word again?
Equestrianism.
Equestrianism or equestrianism.
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 Equestrianism. Please, can I have the origin of the word equestrianism?
It's Latin.
Equestrianism. E Q U E S T R I A N I S M. Equestrianism.
You're correct.
Thank you.
Spelling number 112. Your word is shoes.
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 Please can I have the definition of the word shoes?
Shoes is to ski directly down a slope at high speed.
Please can I have the origin of the word shoes?
Schuss, as you suspect, is German.
Schuss. S C H U S S. Schuss.
Very good.
Speller 15. Your word is deuce.
Deuce. Please, may I have the definition of the word deuce?
It means a tie in tennis after each side has scored 40, requiring 2 consecutive points by one side to win.
Please, may I have the origin of the word?
It's from Latin to French.
Deuce. D E U C E. Deuce.
You're right.
Spelling number 20. Please spell lacrosse.
Lacrosse.
Yes.
May I have the definition of the word lacrosse?
Lacrosse is a game in which players use a long-handled stick with a triangular head and a mesh pouch to catch, carry, and throw the ball to the goal.
May I have the origin of the word lacrosse?
Lacrosse comes from Canadian French.
Lacrosse. Lacrosse. Lacrosse.
Perfect. Thank you.
Speller 27. Your word is billiards.
Billiards. Billiards.
Billiards.
Are there any alternate pronunciations, please?
What I have here is billiards.
Okay. Can I have the definition of the word billiards?
So it's a game, any of several games played on an oblong table by driving small balls against one another into pockets with a cue.
Can I have the word billiards used in a sentence?
Sure. The men played billiards last night at their club.
Can I have the origin of the word billiards?
It's from Middle French.
Middle French, okay. Billiards. B-I-L-L-I-A-R-D-S. Billiards.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Speller number 32. Your word is slalom.
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 Please, may I have the origin of the word slalom?
Slalom is a Norwegian word.
Please, can you give me the definition of the word slalom?
Slalom is a timed race on skis, usually, or sometimes in a car or a kayak, over a winding or zigzag course past a series of flags.
Please, can you put the word slalom in a sentence?
Yes. At the Olympics, in the giant slalom, the Norwegian skier recorded the fastest time and won the gold medal.
Slalom.
Could you pronounce it again, please?
Slalom. S-L-O-L-U-M. Slalom.
Sorry, it's S-L-A-L-O-M. Slalom.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Speller 42. Your word is ineligible.
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 Ineligible. May I please have the definition of the word ineligible?
It means not qualified to perform a task or activity.
May I please have the origin of the word ineligible?
It's from French.
Can you please use the word ineligible in a sentence?
Of course. The team's captain was ineligible to play in the final match because he was red carded in the semi-final match.
Ineligible. I-N-E-L I-G-I-B-L-E. Ineligible.
You're correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, 56. How are you again?
I'm fine, thank you.
Let's make it finer. Your word is execrable. Sorry, let me do it again. Execrable.
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 Execrable. May I please have the definition of the word execrable?
Execrable means deserving to be declared evil or detestable.
Execrable.
Execrable.
Execrable. May I please have the origin of the word execrable?
Execrable comes from Latin.
Execrable. Please use execrable in a sentence.
For his execrable cruelty to the victim, the assailant was given the maximum prison sentence.
Execrable. E. X. I. C. O. R. A. B. L. E. Execrable.
Not quite. Execrable is E-X-E-C-R-A-B-L-E. Execrable.
Thank
It's
you.
a hard word to pronounce and a hard word to hear.
Speller 71. Your word is Pythagorean or Pythagorean.
Pythagorean. May I have the origin of the word Pythagorean?
It's from a Greek name.
Pythagorean. May I have the definition of the word Pythagorean?
Of or relating to the Greek philosopher Pythagoras or his philosophy.
Can I use the word Pythagorean in a sentence?
The Pythagorean theorem states that in a right-angled triangle, the square of the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the squares of the other two sides.
Pythagorean. P Y T H A G O R E A N. Pythagorean.
You're correct.
Hello. Hello. Speller 76. Please spell soliginous.
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 Yes.
Can I have the definition of soliginous?
Soliginous means produced by inflow. Soliginous. I'm trying to say it right. Soliginous means produced by inflow of surface water or rise of groundwater and not by locally precipitated water.
Can I have the origin of soliginous?
Soliginous comes from Latin.
Soliginous. Can I have is there any alternative pronunciation?
Soliginous. Soliginous.
Soliginous.
Soliginous.
Soliginous. S O L I G E N O U S. Soliginous.
That is correct.
Speller 84. Your word is verminious.
Verminious.
Say it again, please.
Verminious.
No. Your word is verminious.
Verminious.
Alternatively, you could say verminious.
Verminious.
Repeat again, please.
Verminious.
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 Pardon?
Listen to the first syllable.
The word is verminious.
Verminious. Verminious. Please, can I have the origin of the word verminious?
It's from Latin.
Please, does it have a English combining form or a Latin combining form?
That is not present here.
Okay. Verminious. Verminious. Please, can I have the definition of the word verminious?
Of or producing long, slender twigs or shoots.
Verminious. V I M I N E O U S. Verminious.
Excellent.
Speller 112. Your word this time is escamotage.
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 Please, can I have the origin of the word escamotage?
Escamotage comes from a French word.
Please, are there any alternative pronunciations?
No. Escamotage. Escamotage.
Can you repeat the word?
Gladly. Escamotage. Escamotage.
Escamotage.
Good.
E S C A M O T A
G, E, escamotage.
That is correct.
We're not taking a break. We're going straight on. Some of you may have noticed we did round 6 and 7 together to see if we could save some time. So we want to start now with round 8. Round 8.
Speller number 15. Please spell telestic.
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 Telestic, sorry.
Telestic. Please, may I have the definition of the word telestic?
Telestic is a poem in which the consecutive final letters of the lines spell a name.
Telestic.
Telestic.
Telestic. T. E. L. E. S. T. I. C. Telestic.
Ooh. Please add an H to the end. Telestic is Telestic. Comes from Greek. Thank you. Oh, you've been so good.
Speller number 20. Your word is dolorifuge.
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 Dolorifuge. Dolorifuge. May I have the definition of the word dolorifuge?
Something that banishes or mitigates grief.
Is there an alternative pronunciation for the word dolorifuge?
I can't see any here.
Dolorifuge. D. O. L. O. R. I. F. U. G. E. Dolorifuge.
Very good.
Okay, speller number 27. Please spell hieroglyph.
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 Can I have the origin of the word hieroglyph?
You can guess. Hieroglyph is Greek.
Hieroglyph. Can I have the definition of the word hieroglyph?
Hieroglyph is a character used in a system of writing in which the characters are, to a substantial degree, recognizable pictures.
Okay. Hieroglyph. Can I have the part of speech of the word hieroglyph?
A hieroglyph is a noun.
Hieroglyph. H. I. E. R. O. G. L. Y. P. H. Hieroglyph.
Excellent. Thank you.
Speller 42. Your word is divagate.
Divagate. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
It sounds right.
May I please have the definition of the word divagate?
Move or extend in different directions from a common point.
May I please have the origin of divagate?
Latin.
Can you please use the word divagate in a sentence?
Certainly. Several ancient caravan routes divagate from the extinct oasis.
Divagate. D-I-V-A-G-A-T-E. Divagate.
Good.
Thank you.
Speller number 71. The next word is loculent.
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 May I have the origin of the word loculent?
Loculent is from Latin, or luculent. Luculent or luculent. Luculent.
May I have the definition of the word luculent?
It means transparently clear in thought or expression, convincing.
Luculent. Can the word luculent be used in a sentence?
Yes. The audience was pleased by the luculent commentary on the state of the economy.
Luculent. May I have the part of speech of the word?
Luculent is an adjective.
Can you repeat the word?
Luculent. Luculent.
Luculent.
Luculent. Or luculent.
L U C U L E N T. Luculent.
Very good. Nice.
Hello.
Hello, speller 76. Your word is spinosity.
Can I please hear the word again?
Spinosity.
Spinosity. Spinosity, if I'm saying it right.
It sounds right.
Can I have the origin of the word spinosity?
Latin.
Can I have the definition of spinosity?
A thorny or prickly quality, something nettlesome or difficult.
Spinosity. Spinosity. Please, can you use spinosity in a sentence?
The spinosity of Bill's relationship with his boss is causing him to consider looking for a new job.
Spinosity. S P I N Can I please start again?
You may.
Can I hear the pronunciation again?
Spinosity.
Spinosity. Can you say it again?
Spinosity.
Spinosity.
You have 30 seconds.
S P I N E N O S I T Y. Spinosity.
I'm sorry. The correct spelling of spinosity is SPINOSITY. Spinosity. Thank you.
Hello, speller number 84. Please spell coracle. Coracle.
Coracle.
Coracle.
Coracle.
Yes.
Please, can I have the definition of the word coracle?
A coracle is a small boat made by covering a wicker frame with hide or leather.
Please, can I have the origin of the word coracle?
Coracle comes from the Welsh language.
Please, can I have the part of speech of the word coracle?
Coracle is a noun.
Please, are there any alternative pronunciations for the word coracle?
I have coracle and sort of caracal, but it's coracle.
Coracle. C O R A C L E. Coracle.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Speller number 112. Your word is ineluctable.
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 Ineluctable. Please, can I have the definition of the word ineluctable?
Not to be avoided, changed, or resisted. Inevitable.
Please, can I have the origin of the word ineluctable?
This word is from Latin.
Ineluctable. I N E L U C T I B L E. Ineluctable.
So close. The correct spelling of ineluctable is INELUCTABLE. Ineluctable. Thank you.
Well, that was the end of another round. We're taking a 5-minute break, but during that period, I will explain to you how we go around about determining a champion. It's what we call the end of B procedure. Now, we will keep on having these rounds until there's a last man standing, and even, or woman, as the case, if as the case has been. During that round, assuming there are 3 spellers left, 2 of them misspell, and the third one spells correctly, that does not make him the champion. He has to spell a word on his own, what we call the championship word, the championship round, championship word. If he gets that word wrong, then he goes back into the pool, as it were, with the other spellers. And so, if he gets it right, of course, he's the champion. The other 2 that were spelling with him, are we will use their scores from their vocabulary and other exercises that they've been through to determine who's the first runner-up and the second runner-up. So this is the process that it goes through. A lot of time people start jubilating a little bit too early, especially when we have the last round and the 2 misspell and someone spells it correctly. They assume that he's won, but he has to spell a word in his own right.
When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I
These are the words from 2008 spelling bee.
into
Mariculture. See.
into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, 16 spelling bee.
Whenever Princess starts, the neighbors do complain that her voice and the beats are too loud. Who is scared of the voices of tomorrow's superstars?
You special in your way. Like no other. No like you.
That must be a neighbor.
You special in your way.
Here's to all amazing moms who identify and nurture the uniqueness in our kids.
Indomie instant noodles tastes great. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
Welcome. You're currently on DSTV Compact. Ready to step up?
Let's do it!
Congratulations! DSTV has stepped you up to DSTV Premium. Enjoy all your favorite channels like a boss.
Step up to the next level on us. Upgrade your current DSTV package and we'll step you up to the next highest package at no extra cost.
Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, 16 spelling bee. When I read, I know. You need to spell denigratory. When I read, I abomination. When I philosophy, Sani, into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. Into mariculture, sea fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow.
Well, we started with 114 spellers, and as you can see, there are only 5 left on the stage. And we have, we're looking for gender balance. At least we have one gentleman and 4 strong ladies. So we wish you all the best. Right? Don't rush to spell. You have 90 seconds. Make the best use of the time.
Okay, ready to go? Okay. Speller number 20. Now we've moved on to a higher level, so get ready.
Okay.
The first word on my list is Vaishniktvo.
May I have the word again?
The word is Vaishniktvo.
Vaishniktvo.
Vaishniktvo. Vaishniktvo.
Vaishniktvo. May I have the origin of the word?
The origin of Vaishniktvo is German.
May I have the definition of Vaishniktvo?
Try to say it again. Vaishniktvo.
Vaishniktvo.
Nice. Good. Okay.
Vaishniktvo.
Yes. The definition of Vaishniktvo is an indefinite, unknown, or imaginary place.
Vaishniktvo.
Can you lift the microphone a bit so that it picks up your beautiful voice?
I can't move.
Techie's coming, don't worry.
Vaishniktvo.
Beautiful.
Vaishniktvo. V. I. Oh. Okay. Vaishniktvo. V. I. S. N. I. C. T. W. O. E. Vaishniktvo.
That was a very brave attempt. Vaishniktvo is Weischchtwo. Vaishniktvo.
Thank you.
Thank you. You've done so well.
Speller 27, your word is Gesundheit.
Oh. Are there any alternative pronunciations?
Gesundheit,
Can I have the origin of the word Gesundheit?
German.
Can I have the definition of the word Gesundheit?
Used to wish good health, especially to one who has just sneezed. Gesundheit.
Can you please use the word Gesundheit in a sentence?
John expected his younger sister to say Gesundheit when he sneezed, but the young girl didn't even know the word existed.
Okay, that's sad. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Gesundheit.
Very good.
Thank you.
Speller 42, your word is poltergeist.
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 Poltergeist. Is it a German word by any chance?
By any chance, yes.
Okay. May I please have the definition of the word poltergeist?
A poltergeist is a noisy, mischievous ghost held to be responsible for unexplained noises.
Poltergeist. Can you please use the word poltergeist in a sentence?
I will. We thought a poltergeist was knocking dishes off the shelves, but it turned out to be just vibrations from passing trains.
Poltergeist. Poltergeist. Poltergeist.
Perfect. Thank you.
Speller 71, your word is Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg. Is it German?
Yes, it is.
Blitzkrieg. May I have the definition of the word blitzkrieg?
War conducted with great speed and force, specifically a violent surprise offensive by massed air forces and mechanized ground forces in close coordination. Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg.
Very good.
Speller number 84. Please spell Volkslied.
Volkslied. Please, can you pronounce the word again?
Volkslied.
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 Volkslied. Lied.
Volkslied.
Volkslied.
Volkslied. Please, are there any alternative pronunciations for the word Volkslied?
Volkslied.
Please, are there any alternative pronunciations for the word Volkslied?
No, I think you've got it.
Please, can I have the origin of the word Volkslied?
A Volkslied is a folk song.
Volkslied.
Listen to your German. Volkslied.
Volkslied. Please, can I start again?
Yes.
Volkslied. WOLKSLED. Volkslied.
Sorry. It's complicated because it's very pure German. VOLKSLIED. Volkslied.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Three standing, so this will be our championship round. This will be our championship round.
Hello.
Hello.
Your word is Zeitgeist.
Please, can you repeat the word?
Zeitgeist or Zeitgeist.
Zeitgeist or Zeitgeist?
Yeah, it sounds okay.
Zeitgeist. Can I have all the word information on the word Zeitgeist?
So this word, as you may guess, is German. It's a noun and it means the general beliefs, ideas, and spirits of a time and place. In a sentence, Amachidede's song perfectly captured the zeitgeist of 1980s Ghana.
Okay. Can I have the part of speech of the word Zeitgeist?
It's a noun.
Okay. Are there any combining forms in the word Zeitgeist?
I don't have that information here.
Zeitgeist. Z-E-I-T-G-E-I-S-T. Zeitgeist.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Speller number 42. Please spell menorah.
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 May I please have all the word information for menorah?
You certainly may. Menorah is a Hebrew word and it's a noun. The definition of menorah is a candelabra with 7 or 9 lights that is used in Jewish worship. And the sentence is, with some pop-up tents in place to provide relief from the weather, the festivities included the lighting of a menorah and the eating of traditional food.
Menorah.
Menorah.
M-E-N-O-R-A-H. Menorah.
Very nice. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Your word is vignette.
Vignette. May I have the origin of the word vignette?
French.
May I have the word vignette used in a sentence?
Sure. The features include a first-person vignette accompanying many of the photos. The title is the woman's initials and her name is at the end.
Vignette. May I have the definition of the word vignette?
A short descriptive literary sketch.
Vignette. V-I-G-N-E-T-T-E. Vignette.
Excellent.
Okay, speller 27. The next word is inchoate. Inchoate or inchoate.
Please, may I have all the word information on the word inchoate?
Inchoate is Latin, comes from Latin, and it's an adjective. Inchoate means being only partly in existence or operation. Incipient is a synonym. The sentence using inchoate is, I have started writing my autobiography, but it is still inchoate because I have several more chapters to add.
Inchoate. Is the word inchoate or inchoate?
Inchoate.
Inchoate. Inchoate.
Inchoate.
Okay. Can I have the part of speech of the word inchoate?
Inchoate is an adjective.
Inchoate. I-N-C-O-E-T. Inchoate.
Sorry, it's one of the trickiest words I've ever met. It is spelled I-N-C-H-O-A-T-E, inchoate. Great job.
Speller 42. Your word is pulchritude.
Sorry?
Pulchritude.
Pulchritude. Am I pronouncing correct?
It sounds right.
May I please have all the word information about pulchritude?
Please, 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 can we have some silence? Thank you.
Origin of pulchritude is Middle English from Latin. It's a noun and it means physical comeliness, beauty. In a sentence, not only is Angelina Jolie a woman of great pulchritude, her humanitarian efforts have demonstrated that she is equally as beautiful on the inside as on the outside. Pulchritude.
Pulchritude. Pulchritude. Pulchritude.
Yes, the correct spelling of pulchritude is Pulchritude. Pulchritude. Thank you.
Speller number 71. Please do your best to spell piloncillo.
Piloncillo. May I have the origin of the word piloncillo?
Piloncillo went from Latin to Spanish.
Piloncillo. May I have the definition of the word piloncillo?
Piloncillo is an unrefined sugar, especially when molded into cones or sticks.
Piloncillo. Piloncillo. Piloncillo.
Wow, fantastic.
Let me just reiterate what I said earlier in terms of the determining a champion. As we saw, the three spellers, two misspells. Speller 71 spelled her word correctly, and she now has to spell a winning word, a championship word.
Okay, speller 71. Speller number 71. Your possible winning word is bathypelagic.
Bathypelagic. May I have the definition of the word bathypelagic?
Of, relating to, or living in the ocean depths, especially between approximately 2,000 and 12,000 feet.
Can I have the origin of the word bathypelagic?
Greek plus Latin.
Can you repeat the word?
Bathypelagic.
Bathypelagic. B-A-T-H-Y-P-E-L-A-G-I-C. Bathypelagic.
Beautiful. Congratulations.
So I would think our champion would be smiling a little bit more.
Z fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture. Z fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, Z fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, Z fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow. When I listen to the word song, 2008, 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, Z fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow.
So you do that as well?
This is the word song, 2008, 16 spelling bee. Into mariculture, Z fires. When I read, I know. When I read, I grow.
America's Got Talent, that's our equivalent of the Golden Buzzer. But that does not mean I'm Simon Cowell. So.
All right, so fantastic. You are we have the 2022 Spelling Bee champion. How are you feeling?
Good.
How are you really feeling? Well, put your hands together again for her. This has been amazing. All right, but it doesn't end here. We have two people on a tie, so we need to break that tie so that we have a first runner-up and a second runner-up. So I'd like to call Eugenia Techimenson back here and upstage again, and then let's figure out, because now we're going to use their vocabulary scores to do that, okay? And we'll know who is second and who is third. Okay, first runner-up and second runner-up. Eugenia.
Thank you very much. So, congratulations again. So, the last two spellers to have fallen out of the round before Nadum emerged winner are considered to have tied. So, when they fall out from the same round, they would have tied. So, what we use to break a tie is the vocabulary score. Now, the last two spellers who fell out would be spellers 27 and 42. By dint of the fact that I can't deal with pink sheets. By dint of the fact that speller 27, Neodate, is a top scorer in the vocabulary with 50 marks, that would mean that Neodate is our first runner-up. And the second runner-up will be speller 42, Anna. So join us up here. Congratulations. So ladies and gentlemen, these are your top 3 spellers in the country. Let's hear it for them.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean, some of the words that they were spelling, it's just, mind-blowing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you will recall that Nadum won the Yellow Bee Award because she had checked all the eligibility boxes. So one of the conditions is that should anyone who wins the Yellow Bee Award win a higher award, it will be passed on to the next best person. So as I speak to you, the team is collating, and the next best persons will be announced before we leave here. So let's hear it for Nadum doing so well. She's made an opportunity. She's given someone else an opportunity. We're going to be going ahead with the presentations very soon, but Kweko, I think you might want to have a quick conversation.
Yes.
It's interesting that 2 of the 3 spellers standing there are siblings of former winners.
Yes, absolutely. So let me come to you, Nadum. So Nadum's brother won the championship in 2019. And Neodate's sister won the championship last year. Yes, so it looks like the homework by the parents is actually working, So let's give it up for the parents. All right, so let me ask you, Neodate, how are you feeling now? We spoke earlier.
Well, I feel great to have reached second. I really expected to just go for first, but
well done. Now, for you, how much pressure was it knowing that your brother was rooting for you? He was in the back there. He was jumping up and down at the last few words that you were attempting. He was jumping up and down, and I could see that. How much pressure was it to also come out as champion, considering that he had won it a few years ago?
Well, it was a lot of pressure, but I feel great winning.
Well, I'm sure he feels even greater knowing that his little sister has done it. How are you doing?
I'm good. I didn't really expect to come this far because last year I got out in round 3, so it's a big achievement for me too.
Well done. They've done so well. Look, let's give it up for all of them. They've done amazing. Yes, really amazing. I don't know how many of us in this room can spell pulchritude. Yes. And the one that got me was the inchoate. I was like, how? How is it spelled like that? And when the question was asked, I was actually, trying to spell it myself, and I came up with the same spelling that he did. So I was like, this is not fair. Life is not fair. Anyway, well done to all of you. All right, and there's many exciting years ahead. This thing that we've done today, and the journey that they've come through the last few months, 10 months or more. I mean, it's the kind of thing that I was talking to Dr. Darren Saki and Morris, about their experiences, 10 plus years ago, when they were right here doing this same thing. And it looks like it's very obvious that the mental mechanics that you go through in the process actually impacts the rest of your life. Literally impacts the way you think about, learning, the way you think about work and everything else. And so, hey, your future is going to be amazing. And we're looking forward to hearing more from you later on. All right. Okay, so we're waiting for what? Okay. Fantastic. I don't know if the judges want to make any comments as to what their experiences have been. Today doesn't seem to have dragged out as long as what I heard it is done in the past.
Well, as Excellency Ambassador Solomon, today we're closing a little early.
Okay.
A couple of years back, we were in Kumasi. I think we left the Great Hall about 10:30, quarter to
Yes,
11.
I heard Kumasi was quite an experience.
Yes. Every year the bee throws up something different. But every year there's no doubting the fact that whoever wins is a very worthy champion. As officials, our job is just to make sure that the process is as open and transparent as possible, and that the spellers have the best possible chance to give of their best. So, we are here to support them. They are the stars of the show.
Yeah.
We just work to try and make it go as seamlessly as possible.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask one of our pronouncers, Dr. Darren Saki, is this what you were expecting? I mean, considering that you are a former champion. Yes. 2010.
Yeah, I think their performance has been stellar. They've wowed all of us. We can all agree that their composure and connecting the dots, how they've done so well to come this far. The words were, we were struggling to pronounce them. So it's been wonderful seeing them do this well. We are very, very proud of them. Congratulations once again.
All right.
If you couldn't do inchoate, at least you can do stellar.
Stella?
So the performance was stellar. That's your word.
STELLAR.
Great.
That was stellar. All right. I want to invite Eugenia to give us the yellow bees.
So the yellow bees are in. So again, it would go to the next. So we had just the one, Nadums, which is now going to be passed on. And then we have the second one. And hint, hint, they're both girls.
Oh.
So with that, I would say it is my honor to announce our new yellow bees as Petra, speller 30, homeschooled, and Annie Lois, speller 47 of Ghana Christian High International School. Please come up. Can we call Group Indum, representative from Group Indum and Goyle, who are supporting this award, to join us, do the quick presentation so we can go on to our top 3 spellers. Did you see that coming? No. So this is Petra? Anna Lois. Is it Lois or Lois? Is it Lois? Yes. Okay. So is Petra around? Or anyone from Petra's home, school, hometown, tribe? Okay, it's not working. It's not working. Anna, Annie Louise is here, but Petra is not here. Petra is definitely not here? No? No? Okay, so we'll just go ahead and present this one then.
All right. So I want to call the national coach, if I can have him up, Mr. Afo, to give us a few words. Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you very much, Kweku. Your Excellency, the First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Ambassador Sullivan, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, I think that it's been an extraordinary performance today. Can we hear it out for all of them? I stand here as a national coach of the spelling bee, and I've been so for the past 14 years. And I did promise the officials that this year's was going to be the keenest of them all, and they did prove me right. I think that they've done well. Hello, I'm extraordinarily proud of you because the 14 whole weeks of training did not go to waste. Well done. There is even greater work ahead of us as we all prepare ourselves to go to Washington, D.C. to try to make Ghana proud. Indeed, it's been a very turbulent time trying to get all Ghana to understand the fact that the Ghanaian child and the child living in Ghana and schooling in Ghana is as capable as every child in the world. Today, I think that this point has been buttressed by the presence of Her Excellency, and we can only do so much. I will say thank you so much. I thank all parents, schools, and every single individual who has made this a success. We can only do our best. But let's leave this place with a promise that we will all continue reading, because reading maketh a man or a woman. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Afo, the national coach. At this point, I want to call up DSTV rep to come and do a presentation to all the winners. Do you have somebody from DSTV? Oh, there we have. Here he comes. Nyamada Gadu. Yes. So, are you ready? Okay. So for the second runner up, takes her present from DSTV. The first runner up All right, so thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, let me just walk you through some of the prizes that they are going home with. Now, the second and third prizes are exactly the same. So let me just walk you through. Third prize actually, a trip to Nairobi sponsored by Kenya Airways, $150 spending money. A fully installed DSTV HD Zapper decoder with 3 months compact viewing. Indomie products, a bronze medal for third place, and 150 Ghana cedis Goil fuel vouchers. Now the second prize, okay, you can put your hands together, all right? The second prize, a trip to Nairobi sponsored by Kenya Airways. Again, $150 spending money. A fully installed DSTV HD Zapper decoder with 3 months compact viewing. Indomie products, a silver medal, and 150 Ghana cedis Goil fuel vouchers. Now, the first prize. All right, the first prize is a trip to Washington, D.C., USA, to represent Ghana at the 2022 Scripps National Spelling Bee in the U.S. $500 spending money, an engraved trophy, a fully installed DSTV Explorer decoder with a 6-month subscription, Indomie products, a gold medal, and 300 Ghana cedis Goil fuel vouchers. All right, so please Yes, let's hear it for them. Let's hear it for them. Let's hear it for them. All right, so let's call up the rep from Indomie. Indomie, can you please come up? Yes, and do a presentation to the winner. Okay. Okay, so to the winner, here goes to the winner. All right, so it's time to give them different awards, medals, and so on. Okay, so can we kindly request that Your Excellency, First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, please come and adorn all of the winners with their medals. All right, so the First Lady has just adorned the second runner-up. Now the first runner-up, she's adorning him now. And this one goes to the winner. And may we also kindly call Her Excellency Ambassador Sullivan. She's going to present a cup. Oh, please put your hands together. Until the awards are done. Oh, and yes. Fantastic. That's a beautiful picture there. All right, and it's noteworthy that at this time the First Lady is gifting the winner $500 and the runners up $200 each. Fantastic. Thank you. All right. Beautiful photo op. Beautiful photo op. All right. So the winning school that's DPS International are receiving. Please, if you are here from DPS, yes. Please go to the front, receive your presents from the ambassador. All right, so thank you very much, Your Excellencies. And at this time, I'd like to acknowledge all our sponsors again, to Indomie, to U.S. Embassy Accra, to DSTV, to Rufus Green Parks, to Goyle, Ghana Limited, to Citi FM, Citi TV, Ashesi University, Frankie's, Group Indom, to Osei and Otufor Osei to the Second Foundation. And we thank you so very much for all of you. To the parents, please, let's give it up for all the parents. Let's give it up for all parents. All right, to all of you, please come forward. Come forward a bit. Nadum, step right up to the edge. Okay, and then you can go. Yes, there we are. And to the fantastic spellers today, our winner and the runners-up. Please put your hands together one more time. I want to say a big thank you, and this is it from us here. It's been... All right, and can we all stand to our feet, please, as we acknowledge the First Lady as she leaves us at this time. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Thank you very much, Your Excellencies. And she's, as they leave now, Ambassador Sullivan is leaving as well. Thank you. All right, so thank you very much for watching the Spelling Bee. This has been the 2022 Spelling Bee National Finals. It's been an amazing time here, right from 2 p.m. as we went live with you with all the different rounds. We finally came out with our winners. And keep watching Citi TV. Up next is the Citi CNR, which is our comprehensive news broadcast on Citi TV. You don't want to go anywhere. Keep watching Citi TV. Thank you very much for watching. It's been an amazing day with the Spelling Bee.